us in the crates waiting for the homie to rediscover, reshape it. I maybe smoked a half a fatty while he made it. Crafted by the masters, the coupe ensues, additional chapters, Honda Prelude, super tuned fast one, driven by a lady assassin, scaling the walls of your mansion. You was just lamping, never imagining some shit like this could transpire. You had the juice, but now it's expired. The streets is tired, that work that been stepped on too many times. You tried to stretch it too far, you done crossed the line. Now your name is mud in the streets, the fiends won't buy. They walking on by while I'm cooler than a polar bear's toenails. Oh hell, there he go again, talking that shit that leave a sucker nigga going home without his bitch. Spit a nigga all about his scritch. Got a plan to get rich. Come through smelling like a zip, flicking a big 93 octane lit. I understand that some of these folks is buying regular gas, some riding trophy cars, some is driving trash. Me myself, I'm top shelf high. Anything else would be uncivilized. Real OG shit is only to be recognized. That sucker shit is to be redirected, corrected, or be chastised. Don't kill yourself trying to live that jet life. Cool, quicker than the Uzi carbine. And my Ferrari dodging crossfire. Trying not to be killed by niggas from the other side. Or the one time, that's how I survive. Nigga, I'm cooler than the polar bear's toenails. Oh hell, there he go again, talking that shit that leave a sucker nigga going home without his bitch. Spit a nigga all about his scritch. Got a plan to get rich. I'm cooler than the polar bear's toenails. Oh hell, there he go again, talking that shit that have a sucker nigga going home without his. Spit a nigga all about that scritch. Another plan to get rich, huh?
Take some easy.
Yeah.
Never took it off.
Ain't did them greasy like brown bags of fried fish. Bring me your nose, bitch, try this. Every line needs a line this. I admit I'm high as shit. I'm at peace with my environment. Cholo lowriders, ladies designed in the candy. Skulls and knives, fire, golden eyes. A Korean stockbroker shit that wasn't no disguise. Split his wig, throw him to the pigs. Discuss murder over cured Italian deli meat. Jimmy shot Johnny in the park over a Jew broad. Facing the wheel, Frankie Valli still playing no. I'm saying no. Why the A's of shoot always got blonde hair? Why? You rock designer jeans, dog, with the ass cut out. Exotic rap pants. I make the Mac 10 tap dance. Shit.
All right, man. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. I know a lot of y'all ain't up yet, and we'll be getting in the room soon. So yeah, we're gonna start the show a little bit early. You know, good night to some, good morning to others. You know, we in the building's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. 5:17 on the East Coast, as far as I know it. And we got a great show coming y'all way. Make sure you guys hit the like button, double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel. We got a poll going on. Make sure you guys subscribe before you hit the poll. What's going on, Chi? What's going on, Toya? Good morning or good night. but I'm pretty sure it's good morning. You know, so you be up early after a long night's of beauty rest. Island Man, what's going on? Roblox, what's up? You meant to say King Von? What's going on, 10D? Real Perks, what's going on, player? So yeah, we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We got a lot going on today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. If you guys are watching this on the replay, hit the Cash app, hit the like button, share the show. You know, we're gonna have a good show on today's episode of Player Talk Radio. We got the interview I told you guys that we will do commentary over. And Lord have mercy. It's what I told you it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all it was gonna be a BS interview. You know, coming off the heels of you know, some other shows that we were covering. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Get this thing out the way real quick. But yeah, recently we've been covering Barack Obama going in on black men, and usually it'll be a space like this that will pick up on it and react to it. But thank God the world is woken up. You know, the world is waking up, and you know, now we got regular, you know, everyday average brothers responding and reacting to it. And some are mixed. Some don't know what the hell to say. Some do know what to say. Some don't know what the hell just happened. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of, you know, little mixed reviews about, you know, Barack Obama specifically talking to black men. Obviously, he's not talking to black women. Obviously, he's not talking to, you know what I'm saying? He's not talking to white men. He's not, you know, he's specifically talking to us. And if he is talking to, you know, black women, he's basically dog signaling them to talk to us, to get us into voting and all this other stuff, as if we don't vote, or as if, you know, as if something's wrong with us. And a lot of dudes are picking up on it. And a guy, you know, called into the Breakfast Club. I guess they had a segment on it, and when the guy called into the Breakfast Club, you know, he was going off, you know. So this prompted them to, you know, set up some little, you know, interview with Charlemagne and Kamala, basically to you know, I guess to go talk to black men. You know, go talk to black men about voting and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, well, you know, we're going to do this for you and blah, blah, blah. So it's kind of like the last ditch effort or disciplinary tactic to talk to black men. And I'm glad a lot of brothers are waking up and looking at it, you know. I'm glad a lot of brothers are waking up and seeing, you know, certain things for, you know, really what it is, you know. But it's not like they didn't tell you it was going to be like this. They told you, you know, and brothers know. You know, a lot of brothers are upset that they're at the bottom of the damn, you know, totem pole. You know, they're at the bottom of the pole, you know, but it's always been that way, you know, and I don't understand why we're the last to always find this out. I mean, when you think about it, you know, I would have already assumed we at the bottom. You know, I come in assuming we at the bottom. You know, that's like a no-brainer right there. And it's nothing against us. It's just how it's been, you know, with the voting block, you know. But to keep things all inclusive and actually bring out certain little numbers and stuff to really, I'm not even gonna lie, to boost them, which can help them win certain cities and even the election. You know, they play this throw a nigga under the bus game. You know, I mean, it always happens, you know, every single year, every single election year at least, you know. So they need things to be all inclusive, and they need the brothers to be inclusive in this also, because they just need everybody to participate, you know. So, you know, messy. So they need everybody to participate. So, you know, there ain't gonna be no type of, in their head, there ain't gonna be no type of, you know, uprising. There ain't gonna be no type of revolution, you know, just to keep tabs on you. See what you're up to, what you're doing. So when Obama did that, I guess the Breakfast Club was holding something, and some angry dude called in, and he was spitting the facts. You know, they don't care about us, blah blah blah. You know, he was just going in. So this set up a little bullshit meeting with Charlemagne. And what it really is, y'all, I keep telling y'all, is damage control. You know, it's kind of like speaking to, I guess you could say, the manosphere without having to speak to the manosphere. So we're gonna check out what was said, do some commentary. People were saying that, and we're gonna check out the reactions to it. You know, people are saying that Charlemagne is the donkey of the day. People were saying that Charlemagne didn't, you know, go in like he should have. He should have grilled her. This is what people are saying. But you know, the Breakfast Club, they play both sides. You know, I mean, that's kind of their job, and that's kind of what they've been doing. You know, they got to act like, you know, they're on both sides of the fence. You know, 1 minute they're cool with P. Diddy and laughing with him, and then the next minute they're talking shit to him and throwing him under the bus. Scandalous. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And it's early on the East Coast. If they live today, let's see if they will talk or you know, address a little bit of what people were saying about them within the past 24 hours. So we're gonna get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button. Let's see what y'all said on the poll. We got 19 votes already. Make sure you subscribe before you hit the poll. And the question is, who's messing up their campaign more? 53% of you guys said Kamala. 16% of you guys said Trump. 16 said the Democrats lying is. And another 16% said Republicans being racist. But for sure, the majority, but you're gonna owe $1 million. Keyword loan. He said that she will ensure that black men build wealth and achieve economic success by providing $1 million loans that are fully forgivable up to $20,000 back to black entrepreneurs, of up to $20,000 to black entrepreneurs and others who have historically faced barriers to starting new businesses or growing an existing business. In partnership with the trusted organizations like mission-driven lenders and banks with proven commitment to their communities. Vice President Harris has already laid out a plan to help more small businesses start, innovate, and expand. She's proposed historic tenfold expand. Look, I'm reading this and I'm like, what the? Okay. This doesn't make sense. Because a lot of the loans that they're throwing out there, they're not going directly to black men. And what do you mean by black men? Like, now we got to start playing the race game. What qualifies? Because other people are getting these loans, other races. But what qualifies you as a black man? Because, see, they start playing these word games like, okay, an Indian man is a black man. You know, an African dude, he's a black guy. And where are these loans? Are black men even getting these loans? And why you gotta say it's forgivable in the beginning? Are you telling us that you know that y'all are gonna get y'all money back? And black men are what businesses are these black? What businesses? How can you ensure that they're gonna have economic success? Like, what businesses are these black guys? Should these black men be starting? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, D-Mac. When it says other, it ain't for us. Like I'm just stop. I'm not even gonna finish reading that shit. I'm like, first of all, hold up. Shout out to D-Mac, the trucker, in the building. Y'all definitely want to stick around for today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Hardest working man on YouTube. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Shout out to my brother D-Mac, the trucker, in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. And hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Let's go. Let's read this other.
Did just walk in. You was kind of late, so.
Well, I try to be on time. Apparently, I'm 40 seconds late. You're right.
Well, you are black. So. Okay. Now, now, you know, one thing they've been saying,
bruh. Are y'all hearing this? Oh my God. Now, make sure y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll. If you want to change your answer now.
Sent COVID test to the president of Russia, who, by the way, do not forget, in the 2016 election, because I was a member of the Senate Intelligence Committee when we investigated it, targeted black voters in 2016 with mis and disinformation to discourage black people from voting in that election. And this is just another of the very...
Now, I don't know if that's true. But this is her speech to black people. All right? We need at least 5 contributors to reach today's show goal. We're going to go into the comment section. Because I heard they were cooking her in the comment section, but we're going to keep this going. It's player talk. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe on the way in. Let's go.
Very many examples of who Donald Trump really is, and the danger he presents to real people.
Sending COVID tests to Russia, that doesn't sound very America first at all. But it's not just you versus Trump, it's you versus misinformation.
Yes, that's true.
Right? And one of the biggest pieces of misinformation, one of the biggest allegations against you is that you targeted and locked up thousands of black men in San Francisco for weed. Some say you did it to boost your career. Some say you did it out of pure hate for black men. Please tell us the facts. What's the
for weed? Now she gonna legalize the same weed. And I can't even just put this on Kamala because America did that. America locked niggas up for weed. And then turned around and started selling it.
Facts of that situation.
It's just simply not true. And what public defenders who are around those days will tell you, I was the most progressive prosecutor in California on marijuana cases and would not send people to jail for simple possession of weed. And as vice president, have been a champion for bringing marijuana down on the schedule. So instead of it being ranked up there with heroin, we bring it down. And my pledge is, as president, I will work on decriminalizing it because I know exactly how those laws have been used to disproportionately impact certain populations and specifically Black men.
Mm-hmm. Before we get into the talkback feature and take some questions from the audience, I do want to talk to you about the legalization of weed, because you're saying you want to legalize it now. What steps did the Biden administration take to get closer to that reality?
So we had to work with the DEA, and there's a certain level of bureaucracy that exists in the federal government that slows things down. But essentially, to bring down how weed is classified, how marijuana is classified, to make it classified as a lesser harm. Mm-hmm. And so that took some time. There's a whole process around that. But that's the work that we have done, in addition to work that we have done writ large on criminal justice reform.
Okay. Let's take some calls. Let's go to the talkback feature.
My question for Kamala is, why are we, and I say we because my tax dollars is sending the money, why are we sending money to other countries when we desperately need it in our own country for homeless, housing, resources, for whatever? That is my determining factor if I vote for Kamala or not.
That's one of the reasons the America First rhetoric resonates, because nobody in America would complain about where money was going if American citizens' everyday needs were being met. So what do you say to that?
We can do it all, and we do. So first of all, I maintain very strongly America should never pull ourselves away from our responsibility as a world leader. And that is in the best interest of our national security and each one of us as Americans and our standing in the world. That being said, we also have an obligation to American citizens, obviously, and people who are here to meet their everyday needs and challenges, which is why, for example, we have done the work in the last 4 years of bringing down the cost of prescription medication, whether it be $35 a month for seniors for insulin or $2,000 a year cap on prescription medication. What we have done that has been about putting $17 billion in our HBCUs. I am proud to be the first HBCU vice president of the United States. I intend to be the first HBCU president of the United States. Those resources are about sending them to centers of academic excellence that I know them to be. The work that I continue to do is about increasing access to capital.
All right, she just sidestepped the whole question and just started talking about herself. Yeah, that's not answering the question. What? All right.
For our small businesses, it is about increasing the opportunity for home ownership, knowing that Black people are 40% less likely to be homeowners in America. We have a history of legal and procedural obstacles to that home ownership, starting with the fact nobody got 40 acres and a mule, to redlining, to issues that...
Look at all these jokes. No, I be thinking this is the same briefing that the same BS briefing that the slaves got as soon as they got free. Ha ha, you want your 40 acres and the mule? Ha ha ha.
This Detroit area and people around the country know to be real. So part of my plan is that we're going to give people a $25,000 down payment assistance to get their foot in the door to buy a home.
I mean, the house is like $40,000-$50,000 more than what it should be. If I overprice something and tell you that you're getting a deal by just taking off as much as I think I should, or taking off a significant price to you, when I'm really not taking off a significant price, I'm just selling it at the price it damn near should be sold at. But then again, it shouldn't have been that price in the first place. It makes you feel like you're getting a deal. And honestly, they know damn well the people that utilize that a couple years or less than 10 years back from them. Anyway.
For first-time home buyers. The work that I'm going to do to increase housing supply in America, knowing that that's one of the reasons that rents and housing prices are jacked up. And to work with the private sector.
And who's going to sell y'all these houses? Who's going to sell y'all these houses?
Through the red tape and work to build more housing, 3 million before the end of my first term.
Right, D-Mac. That's exactly what they did. Good observation.
And I give these examples, and there are many more which I will offer. So, for example, the work that I will do to extend the child tax credit to $6,000 for young families during the first year of their child's life. Because as you and I both know, our families all have a natural desire to parent their children well, but not always the resources.
Mm-hmm.
So by expanding the child tax credit to the first year of a child's life to $6,000, that gives that young family.
Man, that joint gonna go right back into daycare because you stuck at work.
The ability to buy a car seat or a crib or clothes, the things that are so important during that critical phase of that child's development, so that they can get on the road and actually have a chance at succeeding.
You know, you said we can do it all, but can we? Because, you know, Tupac famously said, you know, we got money for war, but can't feed the poor, right? And I saw President Obama say last week that, you know, you really shouldn't expect, you know, a president to rid the world of all of its problems. And so is it fair to tell people, hey, we can do it all? Because that's when people get disappointed, when things don't happen.
But I think President Obama is absolutely correct, but it doesn't mean we can't do anything.
That's right.
So when I talk about extending the child tax credit, when I was vice president, I pushed that we would do it during our first year. And we reduced Black child poverty in America by 50%. We did that. Mm-hmm. We can do that. My plan that is about building up home ownership in the Black.
I don't know about that. Y'all. Let's get to these comments real quick. Roxanmund said that Charlemagne can now join the cast of The View. Felon for Trump said, who else immediately went to the comment section? Us. Zeke said, asked about reparations, and she said she grew up in the middle class. Laughed my ass off. Charlemagne, they say everything you say is scripted. Kamala, you're welcome. Dr. Feelgood says, my rents increased almost 20% in the past 2 years. Groceries are sky high. Taxes went up, but my wages haven't kept up with the inflation. There's no middle class anymore. If anybody's making less than 50K a year, if anybody's making less than 50K a year, don't see that, then we are FUCKED. Okay. The interviewer, what's your plan to fix the economy? Kamala, in West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days. That's funny. Should have let envy interviewer. This is just two ladies drinking tea. Wow, she grew up everywhere, but she actually grew up in Canada. Jaeger King says, I'll give everyone $20,000 for everyone to buy a home equals every home price goes up immediately $20,000. That's true too. On insulin. This is funny.
Access to capital, bringing billions more dollars into our community banks, which I've done as vice president through cooperation and partnership with some of the big banks and tech companies to get more access to capital for our entrepreneurs, for our businesses. We've done that. So we should never sit back and say, okay, I'm not going to vote because everything hasn't been solved. I share a desire that everything should be solved, by the way.
Mhm.
I think it is what we should all want. But that shouldn't stand in the way of us also knowing we can participate in a process that's about improving things. And by voting in this election, you have two choices, or you don't vote, but you have two choices if you do. And it's two very different visions for our nation. One mind that is about taking us forward and progress and investing in the American people, investing in their ambitions, dealing with their challenges. And the other, Donald Trump, is about taking us backward.
The other is about fascism. Why can't we just say it?
Yes, we can say that.
Yeah. Reverend Solomon Kinlock Jr., I want you to meet him. He is the senior pastor of Triumph Church. Where's Reverend Kinlock?
Oh, he's here.
Come on, tell Secret Service, move out the way. It's okay. It's just the Reverend. Yeah, all right.
Hey, Reverend.
What's up, Reverend?
Madam Vice President Charlemagne,
Yes,
thank
sir.
y'all for being in Detroit tonight.
Thank you.
Recently, Madam Vice President, by one of Trump's surrogates from the Black faith-based community, you've been criticized by him and others for your lack of engagement to the Black church. Knowing that the Black church is an unrivaled place in the heart of Black people, what could you speak to as it relates to a future Harris administration, how you would partner with the Black church to address some of the urgent needs of the Black community? Dr. King talked about the fierce urgency of right now, and as a church, Triumph Church.
A lot of churches don't even engage or help the Black community. Like what? Okay, I guess.
Is in that place.
So first of all, that allegation, of course, is coming from the Trump team, because they are full of mis and disinformation, because they are trying to disconnect me from the people I have worked with.
Instead of answering the question, you go right back to Trump. Everything at Trump. He's not there. Why y'all keep talking about him? Bro, every single question they ask, Trump, everything is Trump.
And that I am from, so that they can try and have some advantage in this election, because otherwise they have nothing to run on.
Right, D-Mac?
Grew up in the Black church.
I grew up in the Black church.
I grew up attending 23rd Avenue Church of God in Oakland, California.
That's church.
Yes, that is church. My pastor is Amos C. Brown of Third Baptist Church in San Francisco, California.
Black it up on this show.
I have throughout my career and as vice president and recently been actively engaged in the church and church leaders, not only so we can share in fellowship, but so we can share in what we can do together that is about supporting the community, the strength of the community, the cohesion of the community. And it is my long-standing work, and therefore my pledge going forward. I will always work closely with the church, because I understand who our church leaders are and who the congregation is. We are talking about
Okay, I see what she does. She skips the question by giving you a compliment. It gets you to say thank you anyway.
Who are driven by faith and the ability to see what is possible. By faith, where I was raised, and I know many of us were, understanding that our God is a loving God, that our faith propels us to act in a way that is about kindness and justice and mercy, that is about lifting one another up. And let's talk about the contrast here. Donald Trump
right back to
and
Trump,
his
y'all.
spend full time leaders based on who you beat down, which is absolutely contrary to the church I know.
He sells Bibles, though.
Where our church and my church is about saying true leadership, the measure of that is based on who you lift up. And and then he's selling $60 Bibles or tennis shoes, and trying to play people as though that makes him more understanding of the Black community. Come on.
Thank you, Reverend.
Thank you for the correction.
Thank you, Reverend.
And God is good.
So she skipped the whole question, gave a compliment, and then circled it right back to Trump. Let's go.
Every day, all the time.
There you go. I had to make sure you get that right. Now, have you seen the clip, Madam Vice President, from the griot? It's a clip that's kind of out of context, and it says that you won't do anything specifically for Black people. Have you seen that?
I've not seen that.
Well, it's a clip that has you saying that you're not going to do anything specifically for Black people.
Well, that's just... Yeah. And listen, again, you said it at the beginning of this visit, Charlemagne. One of the biggest challenges that I face is mis and disinformation.
Mm-hmm.
And it's purposeful because it is meant to convince people that they somehow should not believe that the work that I have done has occurred and has meaning. My work from the beginning of my career through today has been about, for example, we've talked about it, whether it be on HBCUs, whether it be on healthcare, Black maternal mortality. I am singularly, many would say, one of the highest level leaders in our country to bring the issue of Black maternal mortality to the stage of the White House to address it. The work that I've done that has been about focusing on my knowledge and my experience and my life experience of knowing the entrepreneurship that we have in the community, the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams, and then tapping into that so that not only has my work been about ensuring that we have some of the lowest Black unemployment ever in our country, but that also knowing that should be a baseline.
But what I'm saying is this is kind of like disingenuous because it's like when other races hear Black, especially in America, they stay quiet. Like I've noticed, like they stay quiet because they know how to get in, what they need to do. Even though the word Black is being mentioned, we're not even smart enough to say, "Hey, why don't you do stuff for other people?" And we figure out a way how to slip in and get our shit in. They know how to get their shit in under us, but for some reason, when it's vice versa, we don't know how to do the same. Because honestly, when we talk about like the politics, they specifically play games and joke with us. So I find that interesting, Yeah, T. Smith, I mentioned it earlier. The plan she proposes is BS, and then again, what's offending me, and I've been talking about it for the last couple of shows. Like, why do they keep equating marijuana back to Black people? Why do they keep equating weed back to us? All right, let's go.
That everybody has a job. And what we should be invested in is also building wealth in the community and intergenerational wealth. And I have many, many examples of that. But again, part of the challenge that I face is that they are trying to scare people away because they know they otherwise have nothing to run on. Ask Donald Trump what his plan is for Black America.
Then why does she keep mentioning him? See, it's psychology. Like she would have to say something negative, right? And then she throws his name in there to attach it to the negative thing that she just said. But the funny thing is that a lot of black people, or the people that she's talking to, especially the Breakfast Club crowd, we've been under the bus for so long that it's like you're mentioning stuff that we're not even in on to know that it's bad. So you're kind of mentioning stuff that you personally think is bad that a lot of people don't even know about. And then you're attaching Trump to it as like Trump is not even a person anymore in these people's eyes. He's just a pop word. It's a pop word. He's a pop name at this point. And it wouldn't be as bad if everybody from their party wasn't on code in mentioning him every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds his name gets mentioned. I don't see the same thing coming from the Republicans. All right, let's go.
Ask him. I'll tell you what it is. Look at Project 2025. Project 2025 tells you the plan includes making police departments have stop and frisk policies. The plan includes making it more difficult for workers to receive overtime pay. The plan includes ending the ability of Medicare to negotiate drug prices. You know what we have done? He said he would. We did. Which means that's how we brought down the cost of prescription medication.
He wasn't to do it.
His plan includes making it more difficult for working people to get by and to destroy our democracy. You know what he says he'll do? Turn the Constitution of the United States.
That's right.
Let me remind folks. You know what's in the Constitution of the United States? The 4th Amendment, which protects you against unreasonable searches and seizures. The 5th Amendment, the 6th Amendment, the 14th Amendment. And he's going to terminate the Constitution of the United States, which in most of those amendments, one thing or another was about a
like button on the way in. Support the show. You can support the show via Cash App, via PayPal, or coffee. Let's get it. Let's play a talk.
Movement spurred by Black people to ensure that we would be equally protected under the law? Come on.
Let's take a question from Talkback.
Hi, my name is Joshua Fisher, age 31 years old, African.
Look at how Charlemagne is purporting the interview, because he know damn well you don't want to call in live. And I don't know why they don't have any visuals for this. They usually have visuals for this. This was only an audio thing. Maybe a visual will come out later, but they definitely don't want the audience to directly be able to talk to her and grill her on something. They got to have like a pre-recorded question. Never mind, man.
American male from Las Vegas, Nevada. I'd like to ask Madam Vice President what laws does she have planned to make sure that there's a stop to police brutality and murders that have been going on viciously?
So again, the work that I have done through...
Now, did y'all see recently that sister, somebody tried to say it was a trans to boost the I guess the view count or whatever. Did y'all see that sister that all you saw was like a policeman? He basically just knocked on the door and she opened the door and literally with a knife like slashed the guy in the face. And I think he didn't know what was going on at the time. And like literally he withdrew his service weapon and was telling her to freeze, or back up or whatever. He didn't even know he was stabbed at the time. In the face. And he shot her down in the hallway because she kept coming at him. I wonder if Kamala is going to speak on that. Let's see.
My career, and then most recently, even when I was in the United States Senate, to help write the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act. Mm-hmm. Cory Booker and I work very closely on that.
Could you tell people why that impact?
See, she just keeps going back to herself. Me. No, we asked you a question about something outside of yourself, and she keeps going back to me, what she did and stuff like that. It's not answering the question. So Guido said, how come she never talks about Asian people or Latino people? She panders to black while alienating white people. And that's what I'm saying. Because they've deemed us the kid class of America, Ooh, Obama came out. Ooh, we don't want Obama to take off his belt. Ooh, you know. They didn't wheel in Obama for, you know, Mexican people. They didn't wheel in Obama for somebody else. They wheeled in Obama for us. And honestly, like, people keep saying, well, why do they keep doing that? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we'll see when the numbers come out. But if it, I mean, obviously, if it doesn't work, then they would stop doing it. So we got to ask ourselves, is it actually working? You know what I'm saying? And we talked about this on the last show. And then what I don't like is that they keep making black people the face of weed. Oh, we're going to legalize marijuana. That should make you Negroes happy. Man, that shit is arbitrary, man. It's arbitrary. I don't think you would smoke as much weed if you wasn't in a fucked up environment. Just saying. If you were in a peaceful environment, I don't think you would smoke as much weed, man. Well, Faye, he said he was gonna bring back, you know, American steel and all this other stuff, and fix Detroit. They tried to run with this narrative that he was going in on Detroit because he said if she won, that the whole state would turn into the whole world would turn into you know, the whole country would turn into Detroit. Then a couple of dudes came on Roland Martin recently and was going in on him because of his statements you know, that he made for Detroit, I guess. You know, what's good on Star P? Absolutely, it's a coping mechanism. You know, if you are in a peaceful environment, you don't need to smoke nothing to put you in peace. My thing is, though, is why do they keep making us the face of it when white people smoke a lot of weed? Our Latino brothers smoke a lot of weed. A lot of Indian people smoke a lot. Other people smoke weed. But why is black people the face of it? Yeah, that's what she's using, the legalization to get them to vote. All right, let's get it.
Ask to give folks a quick civics lesson.
We couldn't get the votes in Congress. Well, there's a clip somewhere of me fighting with a Republican senator to actually, to actually get it passed. We couldn't get it passed. But what we did when we came in office and during the time that I've been vice president is we passed an executive order. So whereas we were trying, and I have been trying to make these things national so that everyone would have to do it, an executive order by the president and our administration says that for federal law enforcement, the following things have to happen, which we for the first time put in
crazy.
Place.
Imagine being rewarded with weed.
No knock warrants, barring chokeholds, a national database. Now it's for federal law enforcement, but a national database for us to collect information and track police officers who have broken the law. And this is no small issue, this piece, in addition to everything else, because as we know, we've seen plenty of examples of a police officer who committed misconduct in one jurisdiction and then goes to another jurisdiction and gets hired because there's no place that's tracking their misconduct. So these are some of the things that we've done. And then listen, I'm still going to always work.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, they give you drugs. It's another way to be sedated. You know, it's another way to be sedated. All right, let's go. See if we can get it back up. Give me 1 second. All right, we back.
Make these things national so that everyone would have to do it. An executive order by the president and our administration says that for federal law enforcement, the following things have to happen, which we for the first time put in place. No knock warrants, barring chokeholds, a national database. Now it's for federal law enforcement, but a national database for us to collect.
I don't know if they noticed this or not, But there's other drugs on the market and shit like that that people are gonna do, and whether that shit is legalized or not, it's gonna get smoked, you know. So, all right, let's go.
Information and track police officers who have broken the law, and this is no small issue. This piece, in addition to everything else, because as we know, we've seen plenty of examples of a police officer who committed misconduct in one jurisdiction and then goes to another jurisdiction and gets hired because there's no place that's tracking their misconduct. So these are some of the things that we've done. And then listen, I'm still going to always work on getting the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act passed.
Gamer said if she wants my vote, she better make magic mushrooms legalized. I don't know about all of that. I like mushrooms too, but the world won't be able to handle that because they can't even handle weed. So I don't know about all of that. But let's go.
Part of the work that I'm doing as a candidate for president of the United States includes lifting up those candidates who are running.
The world. America can't handle that.
Either for re-election
or for know what the hell that is.
First time to Congress, who are supportive of what we need to do on all of the issues we've been discussing, whether it be freedom to vote and passing the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act, whether it be freedom to make decisions about your own body, whether it be the freedom to just be and be free from any brutality, including police brutality when and where it occurs.
I think a lot of the frustration comes from people who will say sometimes politicians volunteer lies because, you know, yes, it's great to try to pass the George Floyd Policing Act, but you probably know you can't get the votes. So why push that? Why push that on people? Know you can't get the votes?
I don't subscribe to that approach, and I'm going to tell you why. It took a long time for the Voting Rights Act to get done. It took the brutality of what happened when John Lewis and all those were trying to cross the Edmund Pettus Bridge. It took a lot of work over our history to do what we have accomplished thus far. And we have to remain committed.
How do you convince Republican senators, as you just said?
Well, part of it is that their constituents are part of this. I mean, we have plenty of folks who want this, who live in districts where they serve. And this is the point. This gets back to the earlier point about you can't let anybody take you out of the game by not voting. You got the solutions, and maybe this is the point you're making about what President Obama said. The solutions are not going to happen just overnight. And the solutions that we all want are not going to happen in totality because of one election. But here's the thing. The things that we want and are prepared to fight for won't happen if we're not active and if we don't participate. We cannot allow circumstances to take us out the game, because then basically what we're saying is all those people who are obstructionists, who are standing in the way of change, they're winning. Because they're convincing people that it can't be done, so take yourself out, don't participate. Look at that circle. Look at that vicious circle then. So let's not fall for it.
All right, so right here, she's talking about black people. In this instance, she's talking about black people, but the funny part is that there's a whole group of white people that's not voting this time around. There really is. They're not even voting this time around. So where's the the bullseye directed at them? They're not voting either. They off grid. They're like, man, fuck it.
Man, Zeke, he's the president and CEO of New Era Detroit. He wants to talk to you about your blackmail agenda.
Okay,
for the black community.
Blackmail
Just your agenda for the black community, period. Zeke, what's up, brother?
What up, though? What up, though? Madam Vice President, Charlemagne the God. What up, though? And welcome to Detroit.
Yes, sir.
It's good to be back.
I like to say the real Detroit because I'm up in here. My name is Zeke, New Era founder.
Christ, this is why we can never get nowhere. Get to the topic. Get to the topic, man.
CEO. I worked on the ground here in Detroit and in black communities all across the country for over the past 10 years, actually celebrating our 10th year this past August. In my 10 years of organizing We played a major role in the resurgence of pride and a change in mindset in Detroit neighborhoods across the city. We are not only known for the work that we do here in Detroit, but across the country in Black communities, having worked in over 35 cities of the blackest cities in America.
Lord have
saying all that to say, I'm extremely qualified to sit in front of the current vice president and which can be the next president of the United States of America. As I pose my question to you, I would first like to make it known that I don't have any emotional connections to politicians. I believe that this is one of our biggest flaws in the current political process. I view politics as a business, and America is one of the biggest.
You're neutral when it comes to politics. You don't have any bias or you don't play favoritism. That's all you got to say, and then get to the question.
Corporations in the world. With that being said, I'm here on behalf of the business of the Black community. With all that Black Americans have been through and contribute to the success of America, I feel that there should be an in-depth investigation or evaluation of the lack of resources and current living conditions in Black communities nationwide. My question to you is, what's your stance on reparations? We all know that America became great, you know, off the backs of free Black labor.
And then see, he just contradicted himself. He's low-key saying, okay, I'm looking out for you. We all know that America became great. Whose term is make America great again? So basically he's saying, I'm relying on you to give me a formidable answer. Let's see what she said. Let's see what she says and does.
How progressive are you on making it a priority?
Let's see if she's gonna say something about Trump or make it again, or talk about Trump. Let's see if she's gonna lead it back to him. Let's go.
And righting America's wrongs. It's understood that you are running for president for all people of America. Asking for specifics for Black communities doesn't mean don't do for others. But Black Americans are heavily asked to vote Democrat in every election for over half.
This is our problem as people. We don't ever have our shit together to even ask a question. Just ask the question. What are your thoughts on reparations?
Century with very little in return. What are your plans to address these very important issues?
They brought that up a little bit earlier, Star P, and she was like, I didn't say that. But allegedly there's a recording of her saying it, but okay.
Change that narrative.
Thank you, Zeke.
I don't know what the hell this man just asked. But let's see if she's gonna say, so she's gonna make it about Trump. Let's see if she's gonna sidetrack. So let's see.
Thank you for your work. So to your point, yes, I am running to be a president for all Americans. That being said, I do have clear eyes about the disparities that exist and the context in which they exist, meaning history, to your point. So my agenda, well, first of all, on the point of reparations, it has to be studied. There's no question about it. And I've been very clear about that position. In terms of my immediate plan, I'll tell you a few of the following. One, look, I grew up in the middle class. My mother.
Oh my God. This lady is an android, bro. She said she grew up, bro. She's an android. And she is y'all hearing this? Y'all hit the Cash App, man. Support the show. She is a talking point android. Oh my God.
Worked hard, raised me and my sister, and by the time I was in high school, she was able to afford our first home. I know what it means for an individual and a family to have home ownership. I also know in the context of history, nobody got 40 acres and a mule.
Right,
knows
Jay
it well.
Jay Green said if I had a shot for everyone, she said she was raised in the middle class. Bro, we would all be drunk. Shout outs to Jay Green. What's going on? Good morning. So remember last night I was making a hoopla about the whole why they making black people the face of marijuana and shit. She tried to sneak that in there. Oh, I'm gonna make weed legal for y'all. Like it's like they look at us as like talking to kids, which is crazy. And I don't even think she realizes the whole middle class family line is like an ongoing joke. Example here.
And today I'll be showing you my old John.
Wow.
Yeah, Mickey D's. We all love a Whopper.
Did you work at this location?
No, but it still signifies 1 in 3 Americans will work at a McDonald's at least once in their life. It is America.
Okay.
Let's go get a Whopper or something.
Yeah.
What do you like? Extra onion?
I like some fries.
Oh my God, it smells like home. No, they didn't have these when I worked here. I don't know how this works. I don't like that at all. And under my rule, there'd be no more.
It's the nervous laugh. She got that down pat. All right, let's go.
A history of, for example, something that still exists that I've worked on to address, which is racial bias in home appraisals. And we know home ownership
basically no.
is black families are 40% less likely to be homeowners than others. And that home ownership is one of the surest ways to build intergenerational wealth, right? Because when you own a home, that's when if your child says, Daddy, I want to go to college, you can say, sweetheart, don't have to take out a loan. I'll take some equity out of the house. Or if your child says, I want to start a small business, same point, right? So my plan includes making sure that for first-time home buyers, they have a $25,000 down payment assistance to just get their foot in the door, because we know folks will work hard and pay that monthly mortgage. Second point is to bring down the cost of housing generally, because one of the issues is we have a housing supply shortage, and so that's about working with the private sector. In terms of our small businesses, which are part of the backbone of the economy of the black community and part of the backbone of America's economy writ large. My second mother, the woman who helped raise us, was a small business owner. I know who our small business owners are, and I have convened black small business owners way before I was running for president in my official office at the White House to talk with young entrepreneurs, mostly young, about the work that they are doing that is about clean energy work, technology, as well as the traditional, whether it be a barbershop or a restaurant. One of the big issues facing black entrepreneurs and black small businesses is access to capital. Because unlike my opponent, who got handed $400 million on a...
Circle it right back around to Trump. And honestly, I mean, it's not even the access to capital. A lot of people are disencouraged about starting a business because a lot of times they know there's like loans and stuff that they want to apply for, and then they're not even going to get those loans. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. She does promote him better than she does, because like when you're trying to figure out what their policies and stuff are, she keeps mentioning him, and it's like, okay, she's campaigning for him. I don't hear Trump, even though he knows he's going against her. I don't hear him mentioning her like that. And then, as a matter of fact, he mentions just the party because it's more than one people going in on him. So it's not even just, like I said, it's not even just her mentioning him. It's Obama mentioning him. It's the vice president mentioning. Everybody on that side has diarrhea of the mouth and keeps mentioning him, and they're doing free promotion and don't even realize it. It's free promotion. Free campaign.
Silver platter, and then filed bankruptcy 6 times. Don't forget that. Calls himself a businessman. Not everybody has access to the capital, but we know in the community we do not lack for ambition, aspirations, dreams, hard work ethic.
You said she's right about small taxes pay more taxes than the rich, who like Trump pays next to no taxes. Yes, because he can write all of that shit off. Do you know how businesses work? Trump is running his businesses, but he puts everything in the name of the business. So he basically pays no taxes or very less taxes. When you have all of those businesses and you're dumping millions and millions, not even millions, billions back into it, that's the business entity. You personally are not going to really pay taxes like that. Yeah, there's absolutely hella loopholes. If Trump doesn't want a building taken from him, you know what he does? He puts it in the business name and it goes under equity. Can't get taken from him. That's why he strategically filed for bankruptcy. Oh, see, now you're moving the goalposts. Let's go, man.
So my work has been as vice president to increase billions of dollars into community banks. And as vice president, part of that work will also be to change the tax deduction for startup small businesses from $5,000 to $50,000.
Like, I don't think y'all listen to yourselves. You know, if rich people pay taxes, that's still not going to stop them from being rich. And you do know the more they spend, the more the write-off. Lord have mercy.
Because nobody can start a small business on $5,000. And if you don't otherwise have intergenerational wealth, how are you going to be able to do it? Second point on small business is this. I'm going to do, basically, it's a program that is about a $20,000 non-refundable loan to a certain...
And that's capped. You can start a business for around $5,000. It's going to be a small business, though. But the thing is that, see, when you go and get that loan, they're going to be up in your business. Okay, where's this money going? Who, where are we allocating this to? Blah, blah, blah. Like, that's another way for them to be up in your business. See, if you run a small little phone flipping business on the side, which you absolutely can start for $5,000, they don't like that because you don't really got to report that how much phones you flip. And you can get a lot of untaxable money in that. See, when they give you that loan, now they in your business. Okay, you started a business last year. We gave you $20,000. Where did you spend that $20,000? You got to make sure your books are right. You got to make sure your books are right. Even as a small business. All right.
To basically businesses that don't have access to wealth and don't have those relationships, which is going to directly
the loans
impact
aren't taxed, but they're going to now know that you own a business and you will be taxed. A
lot of small black-owned small businesses. That $20,000 non-refundable loan is what would help somebody if they need to buy equipment, right? If they need to buy an extra truck, depending on what that business is, which we know that's a big part of what holds back our small businesses. Just having enough capital to actually pay for the things that allow you to then put your hard work into play to actually grow your business. The other piece, and this is something that is critically important, is
and I'm not even gonna lie, both sides are basically doing like a tug of war, saying, hey, we got to get you back to work. So it's really a negotiation thing. It's like, okay, how are we going to get Americans back to work? Should you feel happy about going back to work? I mean, you got a lot of people now that's not happy about working from home, going back into the office. A lot of people right now they like the office setting. They like the so-called freedom of remote work and stuff like that. They're not really trying to go back into an office setting and be up under somebody and have to push paper and all that other stuff. So it's like basically, how can we get you to work harder again to basically account for the economy that we fucked up? the dollar is fucked up. You know. And they're revamping all of that stuff again, coming, you know, these upcoming winter years. All right, so let's go.
Black folks, and in particular Black men, as a whole human being, and understand that
y'all hit the like button, support the show. We are 2 hours and 54 minutes into the madness. You can support the show via PayPal, or you can support the show at $PTV888. Please support the show. Please support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Hardest working man here. Let's get it.
We are talking about sons. We are talking about fathers. We are talking about grandsons. We're talking about grandparents. We're talking about uncles. And so I say that as a preface to say two other things, and then I'll keep going.
And I don't even know if she successfully confused me. Like, what was the question? Did she even answer the question? Like, what are we talking about at this point? What's going on, Andre? Andre says she's only talking about loans now because she got clowned for the 50K tax credit she was talking about before. Also, too, she got clowned for offering the people in Florida $750 for $750. So give me 1 second. We're gonna go back to the comment section. Hold on, give me 1 second.
One, to deal with, I mean, you like that? You caught that?
Okay, filibuster, ma'am. Go.
To deal with health care for Black people and Black men in particular. We know that we still have a lot of work to do to increase, for example, the high risk that we have for colon cancer, for prostate cancer, right? And to increase screenings and to make sure that people are actually going to get the screenings. Not to mention the higher risk for sickle cell. So part of my agenda is about what we will do to deal with and highlight what we've got to do to focus on Black men's health. And then a similar point is this: 40% of caregivers are men. And we know culturally we take care of our elders. And we have a lot of men in the community who are in the sandwich generation, who are trying to take care of their young kids and take care of an elder parent or relative. And it's overwhelming for people to be able to do both. And a lot of people have to end up thinking about leaving their job to just do it.
That's right.
So my plan is this. One, in order for people to then afford assistance for hiring healthcare, home healthcare, they basically have to go broke to be eligible for Medicaid. My plan is this: let's have Medicare, and this is, I've mapped it out and we can make it work. Medicare cover the cost of home health care for seniors, which means that you are looking at individuals in the context of their whole family. Because what we know is, again, understanding the culture, understanding the reality, lots of people are having to leave work in order to do that. So these are some examples of my agenda. And overall, it is an agenda that understands, by the way, because we've talked already a lot about criminal justice, that the needs of the Black community are not just about criminal justice.
We need that money.
It's about, because here's the thing. We have brought down Black unemployment, I said this earlier, to one of the lowest levels in history.
Obviously, it's not just the money. We don't know how to play their game, and we actually don't know how to play their game well. We need more than just money. We need something that's going to last us. Never mind, man.
But I'm
just fall for the same banana in the tailpipe every fucking year, man.
Very clear. The community is not going to stand up and applaud just because everybody has a job. That should be a baseline. My agenda is about tapping into the ambitions and the aspirations, knowing that folks want to have an opportunity. If they want, they should have a meaningful opportunity to build wealth, including intergenerational wealth. And that's my agenda.
You know, there was a couple of things that you said.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. There was a couple of things that you said that people would say were talking points, but it's really just your story, even though they are becoming your greatest hits. When you talk about the middle class and your godmother being a small business owner, but that's just your story.
It's my story. look, I've been in this race 70 days. Some people are just getting to know me.
Yeah.
Other people have known me.
Mhm.
And I owe it. Listen, I feel very strongly I need to earn every vote, which is why I'm here having this candid conversation with you and your listeners. I have to earn people's support, and I am working to do that.
Before we go to another talkback call, I want to say there was a time I had a politician tell me once that if you're running for a national election, it's bad electoral strategy to say you are going to do things specifically for Black people, which is why a lot of politicians don't speak directly to their plans for Black people. Is that a thing?
I don't know that that's true. I think that what is true is that I am running to be a president for everybody. But I am clear-eyed about the history and the disparities that exist for specific communities, and I'm not going to shy away from that. It doesn't mean that my policies aren't going to benefit everybody, because they are. Everything I just talked about will benefit everybody. Small business owners, whatever their race, their age, their gender, their geographic location, are going to benefit from the fact that I'm going to extend tax deductions to $50,000. Every first-time homeowner, wherever they are, whatever their race, will benefit if they are a first-time home buyer with a $25,000 down payment assistance. Everyone is going to benefit from my plan to extend the child tax credit to $6,000 for the first year of their child's life. That's going to benefit everybody. But I do realize, again, that on the issue of home ownership, for example, Black people are 40% less likely to own a home. So,
do you do you feel like President Obama stepped on your rollout? Because I know you've been working on this Black male agenda for a long time, and you've been doing the outreach, which was the Opportunity Economy Tour and things like that. But then he made the statements that he made last week, so everybody thinks this is a reaction to that.
Oh, no. I mean, you
It
just have
start
to,
off as that.
Obviously not. I've been doing this for quite some time, including before I was running for president.
All right.
Let's go to talkback, Eddie.
Hi, I'm Bobby from Georgia, and I have a question for Kamala Harris. Could you please respond to Trump's claim that he's going to use the Alien Enemies Act of 1798 to round up immigrants if he wins the election? This law was last used to put Asian Americans in internment camps during World War II, and I have a sneaking suspicion that if...
Man, why do people... Oh, this is the dumbest shit ever. These are dumbass questions, man. You really think he's going to put them back in the internment camp?
Trump wins, he's going to use this law to put anyone that doesn't look white in camps, and I'm scared.
Yeah, so you've hit on a really important point.
And she gonna go along with it because it reeks of racism. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard, man. All right, let's talk about concentration camps.
Expressed it, I think, so well, which is he is achieving his intended effect to make you scared. He is running full time on a campaign that is about instilling fear, not about hope, not about optimism, not about the future, but about fear. And so this is yet another example. Look what he did in saying that those legal immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, were eating their pets.
It's the same shit.
And by the way, the hypocrisy of it abounds, because on the issue of immigration, let's be clear. Some of the most conservative members of the United States Congress, working with others, came up with a border security bill, which was the strongest, toughest border security bill in a long, long time. It would have put 1,500 more border agents at the border. It would have reduced the flow of fentanyl into our country, which is killing people all over our country of every race and background. It would have allowed us to do more work on prosecuting transnational criminal organizations, which I have done in my career. Trump got word that that bill was afoot, knew it would fix the problem, and told his buddies in Congress to kill the bill. And you know why? Because he would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And he's running his campaign in a way that he does these rallies where people, by the way, walk out, and does these rallies to try and instill fear around an issue where he actually could be part of a solution, but he chose not to because he prefers to run on a problem instead of fix a problem. And we got to call it out and see it for what it is.
But doesn't the Biden administration have to take some blame for the border, though? A lot of the blame? Because, I mean, the first 3 years, y'all did get a lot of things wrong with the border.
No, Charlemagne, within...
All right, now this is at least The first pushback Charlemagne offered, and see, this kind of has her stuffed up a little bit. So let's see what she said.
In hours of being inaugurated, the first bill we passed before we did the Inflation Reduction Act, before we did the Bipartisan Infrastructure Act, before we did the Safer Communities Act to deal with gun violence, first thing we dropped was a bill to fix the broken immigration system, which, by the way, Trump did not fix when he was president. And you can look at every...
But I don't even think it was broken. They were saying that they were going to build a wall. And obviously the wall didn't get built. You said Trump has reversed his position with Congress.
Every step along the way, we then tightened up the asylum application process. We then worked with what we needed to do to secure ports of entry. We did a number of things, including what we did to try and get that border security bill passed. And then also an executive order that has actually reduced significantly the number of illegal crossings and tightened up what needs to happen in between ports of entry. But no, we've been working on it ever since. But
so what went wrong?
But here's what has to happen. Congress has to act to fix the immigration system, and it has been broken for a long time. Congress has to act, but it does not help when finally a bipartisan group got together to fix it, and Donald Trump told them, "Hold on, don't do that, because it won't help me."
Yeah, never
politically.
Had a straight answer.
Why do you allow them to call you the border czar when that's not even that wasn't your
I'm
role?
not giving him permission for that.
Oh, you're right. But but I mean, you don't push back on it because that wasn't your role. What?
Fact checkers have made that clear. Look, if I responded to every name he called me, I wouldn't be focused on the things that actually help the American people, and that's my focus.
That is true.
You're not even focused on the American people. You're focused on Trump.
Before we go to talk back, I want to say something else. I don't feel like the Biden administration has treated Trump like a real threat to democracy, and that's why America doesn't realize how much of a threat he is. It's one thing to say it, but you have to act on it. Don't you believe Merrick Garland should have moved faster to put Donald Trump in prison for leading an attempted coup of this country?
The Department of Justice has independence in terms of how they make those decisions, as they should. And let's also be very clear.
What do you think?
Donald Trump has been very clear that he would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies. He has been very clear that he would take out the independent folks who are in there and put in there instead his loyalists. So
I ain't gonna lie, when he does get back in office, and this is another reason why a lot of them don't want him back in office. When he does get back in office, he do got a bone to pick with some people, man. You know? That's true, AB. I agree with that.
Understand, again, you talk about, because this brings back to exactly your point about threats to our democracy. Donald Trump would go into the Department of Justice and manipulate it in such a way that it would be used as a weapon against his political enemies.
Yeah, he's going to lock y'all up if he gets back in office.
Well, by the way, you should look at his words. I don't think that you as a journalist should feel so sure that
100%. I'm out of here.
Journalists, judges, others. And you know who does that? Dictators do that. Other countries do that, which is say that you're going to send, as he has, the military to go and suppress peaceful protesters.
Got him charged up.
That happens in other countries. That's not supposed to happen in America. So do understand when this man says...
And let me tell y'all something, even with the Democrats. Y'all don't be thinking it's a dictatorship just because it's a sleight of hand. No, a sleight of hand is a dictatorship. Yeah, she never addresses her Hindu family. Right, Mo Sater? Never does. I need you guys to do me a huge favor and support the show. We need at least 5 contributors to reach today's show goal. Please show some love and support good content. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
What he says, how that would play out in real time.
So why is it okay for him to say he'll lock up his political opponents, but it's not okay for y'all to say he should be in prison when he's actually committed crimes?
Oh, I've been very clear. I think that the court should handle that. And I'm going to handle November.
The court should handle that. Okay, let's go to talk back, Eddie. What we got?
President Harris. Our men and women in the military are sent to foreign countries to fight for their freedom. Win or lose, Donald Trump has promised to seek revenge.
This old lady.
My question is, will our military be there to fight for our freedom after the election, should Trump start another insurrection?
Well, you raise a profound point. That is very much a part of this election cycle in terms of what the American people have a choice.
If Kamala gets in the office, she gonna get played with, and I'm telling y'all, we're gonna go to war. They're gonna play with her.
Choice right now. So January 6th, Donald Trump incited a violent mob to try and undo the will of the people and undo the results of
They're gonna see if she got a radical side. Let's fuck with America a little bit. See what they're gonna do. Telling you, man.
Free and fair election. That violent mob attacked the United States Capitol. Over 140 law enforcement officers were injured. Some of them were killed. And he has said since then that there will be a bloodbath after this election. He has, on your point about the military, referred to members of our military as suckers and losers, which is why, by the way, do see the number of military leaders who worked under his administration who are supporting me. And I will point out what everyone knows, which is that the people who worked the closest with Donald Trump when he was president, worked with him in the Oval Office, saw him at play in the Situation Room, his chief of staff, 2 secretaries of defense, his national security advisor, and his former vice president have all said he is dangerous and unfit to serve. Mark Milley, the former chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, most recently articulated exactly that point. And again, you know, here's Charlemagne, one of the things that I think is really ironic, but at play. Donald Trump, through his
she's still talking about Trump.
His way of trying to name call and demean and divide, tries to project as though those things are a sign of strength, when in fact the man is really quite weak. He's weak. It's a sign of weakness that you want to please dictators and seek their flattery and favor. It's a sign of weakness that you would demean America's military and America's service members. It's a sign of weakness that you don't have the courage to stand up for the Constitution of the United States and the principles upon which it stands. This man is weak and he is unfit.
So why is everybody sitting around acting like Donald Trump isn't going to plan to steal this election if he loses? Like, you know, Republican officials won't certify the results of the election. We know it's Donald Trump's Supreme Court. Why are people acting like this is going to be a free and fair election? And he won't try to steal it.
Well, but those are 2 different points.
Okay.
So it will be a free and fair election if we, the American people, stand up for that. You know, I see it as this. I think that democracy it's like 2 points of nature. One, there's a fact about a democracy that when it is intact.
All right, give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit the like button and support the show. We got 45 votes. 45 votes. 53%. Well, let's backtrack it. Who's messing up their campaign more? 53%, 46 votes. 52% says Kamala. 15 says Trump. 24 says Democrats lying. And 9% says Republicans being racist. Interesting. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go. Player talk.
The strength that it possesses in terms of the protection of people's individual rights and liberties. When a democracy is intact, we protect your rights and your liberties. Strength. Democracy is also very fragile. It will only be as strong as our willingness, we the people, to fight for it. And that, as much as anything, is what's at play in this election. Fight for our democracy. Flawed though it is, imperfect though it may be. Because there are very two real paths right now. The man has told you he intends to terminate the Constitution. The man has told you all these things about his disregard and disrespect for your freedoms and liberty, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body. And he hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention they would do exactly what they did.
Okay, so what are y'all gonna do without mentioning Trump for those things? We heard you're gonna give black men their weed and maybe a business.
1 out of 3 women in America lives in a state with the Trump abortion ban. You know, every state except Virginia in the South has an abortion ban. You know where the majority of black women live? In the South. In those same states that have some of the highest rates of black maternal mortality. And they want to strut around talking about this is in the interest of women and children, and they've been silent on an issue like black maternal mortality. But I know the people are aware and clear-eyed. And I do believe that on election day, and early voting in Michigan starts in 4 days, people are going to go to the polls and they're going to vote to stand up for these principles and to stand up for their rights to freedom and liberty and to live and just be free to be. I believe that.
I want to bring in my guy, Icewear Vezo. He's very politically engaged. I want to ask you a question while he's coming in. It's a quick question. There's a rumor that Janet Jackson is mad at you.
You gonna legalize my weed? I like Icewear, but all right, let's.
You prosecuted her brother, the late great Michael Jackson. That's on the internet. Clear that up for people.
It's just not true.
I know.
Yeah, on either count.
I'm gonna ask somebody else. I'm gonna ask somebody else other than the person. Is she mad at you?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I have not talked to her, but certainly it's not true about her brother.
Bezo.
Charlemagne, what's up? Madam Vice President.
How you
doing today? As we say in Detroit, what up, though? So yesterday I read that there is a new opportunity agenda, a plan for black men, which includes a proposal of forgivable loans up to $20,000 for 1 million black entrepreneurs. What would you say to the people that would consider the timing of this proposal as political timing? And how would you speak to the sentiment that support for black men is only sought out during election cycles and feels?
Let me tell y'all something so y'all can pick up on it, so y'all won't waste your time. Notice how they're asking brothers to actually speak up and say something, and instead of getting to the point, you have a whole bunch of brothers using word salad, trying to sound smart. You know, Kamala, good to meet you. What do you think about the inquiry of the directives of resources directed to the faculties of, the black melanated being, which is also known as the kings of Al-Kabulon, also known as the black, like, get to the fucking, stop trying to sound smart and just ask the damn question. Get to the damn point. All of that word salad is you giving people a chance to get their lie together. Just get to the fucking point. You know, the mental faculties of what is called the black man is compromised within the confines of the American people. Get to the fucking point, please.
That building trust requires consistent engagement and genuine investment into the community outside of election periods, and political benefits politicians, and may view that some people in the Democrat Party use Black Americans to
all of
play
a sudden
identity.
everybody turns into T.I. But at least T.I. can get to the point. What do you think about the financial festivities of the mental faculties?
So first of all, thank you for
I
your
don't even know what
question.
the fuck this man asked. Can somebody, before I press play, I need somebody in the chat to do two things for me. Support the show, 2 hours, 19 minutes in, and tell me what the hell this man just said. What did he ask and what the hell did he just say? What did he just say? I'll wait. I will wait. Run this back real quick. Fucking black people jarl the hell out of me, man.
Voting in Michigan starts in 4 days.
You said black business loans. Star P said gibberish. That's what it sounds like to me. All right, let's run this back.
People are going to go to the polls and they're going to vote to stand up for these principles and to stand up for their rights to freedom and liberty and to live
the same shit
and just be free to be. I believe that.
I want to bring in my guy, Iceware Vezo. He's very politically engaged. I want to ask you a question while he's coming in. It's a quick question. There's a rumor that Janet Jackson is mad at you because you prosecuted her brother, the late great Michael Jackson.
What the hell this man
on the
asked?
internet. Clear that up for people.
That's just not true.
I know.
Yeah, on either count.
She's not mad at you?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I have not talked to her, but certainly it's not true about her brother.
Bezo.
Charlemagne, what's up? Madam Vice President.
How you doing?
Today? As we say in Detroit, what up, though? So yesterday I read that there is a new opportunity agenda, a plan for black men, which includes a proposal of forgivable loans up to $20,000 for 1 million black entrepreneurs.
Right.
What would you say to the people that would consider the timing of this proposal as political timing? And how would you speak to the sentiment that support for black men is only sought out during election cycles and feels that building trust requires consistent engagement and genuine investment into the community outside of election periods and political benefits for politicians, and may view that some people in the Democrat Party use black Americans to play identity politics?
So first of all, thank you for your question and for being here. I've been in this race about 70 days. You can look at all my work before those 70 days to know that what I'm talking about right now is not new and is not for the sake of winning this election. This is about a long-standing commitment, including the work that I've done as vice president and before when I was senator and before that. In fact, a lot of what I'm doing that is about my economic agenda and opportunity economy was born out of the work I did as vice president, before that as senator most recently, to get access to capital for our entrepreneurs. The work that I did in the Senate was about getting a couple billion more dollars into our community banks, and then building on that when I became vice president, I created it's called the Economic Opportunity Council, bringing in some of the biggest banks and technology
fucking Boys and Girls Club laws.
To
what
put
the hell,
more
man?
Into the community banks. And I'm going to tell you one of the reasons why, because I have been aware for years. Black entrepreneurs.
Black people getting treated like high school. These fucking Boys Club and Girls Club ass laws. I made it possible for you to play basketball after work. Man, Faye, your therapist is mentally ill. I'm gonna tell you, everybody's mentally ill compared to everybody. These Boys and Girls Club laws and shit.
You get 1% of venture capital funding. Of all the venture capital funding, only 1% goes to Black entrepreneurs. We don't have the same rates of access to capital, be it through family or through connections, which is why I've done the work of putting billions more dollars and working to put billions more dollars into community banks, which go directly to the community. My work around the $20,000 is building on that and understanding that, I convened, for example, I said this earlier, a group of Black entrepreneurs way before I was running for president in my official office at the White House to hear some of the obstacles that they were facing. And one of them was what we need to do around getting folks the help to just be able to buy the equipment they need to run their business.
You said already.
And oftentimes we find that when Black entrepreneurs and Black people apply for credit, they're denied at a higher rate than others.
Yes.
We have also seen, and the data proves this.
You just basically admitted what I said earlier. We're not going to get those loans. And that shit is to incentivize niggas not to even apply for it. And y'all be very vague with the word Black. Indian people are Black. They classify as Black. People will consider them Black. You got Africans and a whole bunch of other people. They come and they be like, "Oh, I'm Black." They're gonna get the loans.
That all of the realities also tend to dissuade Black folks and Black entrepreneurs in particular from even applying for credit. So my point is to work on every way that we can approach the issue to encourage people and to invest in their ambition. Because I know the ambition is there. I know the talent is there. I know the innovation is there. And certainly the hard work ethic. So this is not new work for me. And
you should speak to the American Rescue Plan too, because tens of millions of dollars. I know small businesses in North Carolina small Black businesses that got tens of millions of dollars because of that. I want to hear you speak to that.
That's right, and that was from when we first came in. The American Rescue Plan, the work that we have done, the infrastructure bill. Part of that is we made a decision that we were going to increase the number of federal contracts that go to historically underrepresented businesses. This was way before I was running for this, years ago. Mm-hmm. So this is not new work.
Let's go to the talkback feature.
On several occasions recently, Don Lemon has stated that there's a large group of Black men who believe Donald Trump sent them a personal check during COVID because his name was on it versus it coming from the government as a stimulus check. Can you provide some clarification on this?
What? How you gonna ask her about another man's name on a check? These are some bullshit ass questions, man. Black people, man. I'm losing faith in all people. I've been lost faith, but now this take the cake for me. We have to be clinically autistic. We are on the spectrum politically. Why are you asking her about him and a name on the check? Wasted all of our time.
I'm so glad you raised that. So
And look at it, she happy to answer a question instead of saying that's between y'all and him. I don't know about that. She geeked up to talk about Trump some more. Let's go.
So here's what happened. A majority Democratic Congress fought to get those stimulus checks out, fought against resistance by the Trump administration, and won because we had a majority of Democrats in Congress. And that's why those checks went out. As we all know and grew up learning, Congress holds the purse strings. It was Congress that made that decision. And then Donald Trump, never being one to pass up an opportunity to give himself credit when no credit is due, put his name on those checks. And sadly, it resulted in people thinking Donald Trump was responsible for and directly responsible for putting money in their pocket, when in fact, it was a Democratic majority Congress that was responsible for those checks going out.
Why is it hard for Democrats to message their wins on the economy? Like since World War II, the economy has done better under a Democrat president. Yeah. This is just a historical fact, but for some reason, the narrative is that the economy does better under Republicans. Why do people believe that, and why don't Democrats push back on that narrative more?
Well, I think that part of the issue is that Democrats probably talk about it more in terms of what we are doing for people rather than the economy, when in fact, when you do for people, the economy grows. Mm-hmm. And you are absolutely right, Charlemagne. You will look at the growth of the economy and compare it Democratic and Republican administrations. Democrats have accelerated economic growth. My plan, for example, so some of the smartest economists in the country have reviewed and compared my plan to Donald Trump's plans for the economy. From Goldman Sachs to Moody's to 16 Nobel laureates, and even most recently the Wall Street Journal. And in comparing our two plans, the net result is my plans will strengthen the economy, his plans will weaken the economy. Their reports come back and include the fact that Donald Trump's plans for the economy would accelerate inflation and invite a recession by the middle of next year. My plans would strengthen the economy as a whole. You look at under what we've been doing, you look at the stock market as one of the strongest it's ever been. Wages have outpaced inflation. Inflation is going down to, I think it's now the most recent number is 2.4%. So, but those are, nobody wants to hear an Econ 101 lecture, right? But the reality of it, to your point, is that under Democratic rule, the economy gets strengthened. And certainly when you look at my plan for my presidency, it will strengthen the economy and it will help people. And as per the conversation we've been having today, perhaps the issue is that I'm going to always think about it in the context of how am I helping working people? How am I helping families? How am I helping people in the middle class? How am I helping people who have been without access, having access? That's how I talk about it. But my plan is about strengthening the economy. And I know when you strengthen the economy, that's how you do it. You do it by investing in the middle class. Let me tell you the contrast. Donald Trump thinks about the economy based on what he has done and will do. Cutting taxes for billionaires and the biggest corporations. That's how he thinks about the economy. He thinks about the economy not about middle-class people trying to not just get by, but get ahead. No, he wants to stop Medicare from being able to negotiate drug prices down from the big pharmaceutical companies.
We got a couple more questions. I want to get my man Eric Thomas in here because we only got like a few more minutes. But I do want to say President Obama was out there last week waving his finger at black men. When are Liz Cheney and Hillary Clinton going to wave their finger at white women? When are Bill Clinton and Joe Biden going to wave their finger at white men? Because 52% of white women voted for Trump in 2016. 55% voted for Trump in 2020. They all voted against their own interests. When the finger waving going to start?
Why are you going to ask why aren't they talking to them?
Well, thank you for highlighting that. I do have the support of over 200 Republicans who worked for various administrations, including everyone going back to Ronald Reagan, to the Bushes, to John McCain and Mitt Romney, and including Liz Cheney. And I'm very proud to have her support. And I believe that many of them who may have voted for Trump before are supporting me because they know the stakes are so high in terms of our very democracy and rule of law. And
so the finger wagging should start today or tomorrow.
Well, I think what is happening is that we are all working on reminding people of what is at stake, and that is very important.
Eric, real quick, we only got a few minutes.
Only got a few minutes. Thank you, Madam Vice President, for having me. Thank you, Charlemagne the God. So as a employee of a mission-driven nonprofit bank, I appreciate the efforts.
Here comes some more nigga word salad. America's wine mom. Here comes some more nigga word salad. Here we go.
In that bank, I work with Invest Detroit. But as chief storyteller of the city of Detroit,
niggas gotta prove, like, Kamala. Long story short, I'm the smartest nigga in the room that could, that they can find and speak to you. I'm gonna start using a whole bunch of big words and just kind of circle jerk and not really say nothing, and just go around the board with all this nigga babble that I'm doing right now. And then after that, I'm gonna just tell you how I own some company that I really don't own. But I'm the smartest nigga from that company. So now we're just gonna and then I'm gonna get into will you ask the motherfucker the question? God damn.
And a lot of time dispelling information about the city of Detroit.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure for those of us who are like me, if Donald Trump doesn't like Detroit.
Respectfully, my bad. I don't mean to call her a motherfucker, but damn, this is irritating. We haven't gotten nowhere with this conversation.
So much he's not welcome back. Now,
but okay, I don't want to interrupt you.
I
don't know if just talk about. Okay, go on.
You can get into it. I just wanted to say that we know that there's been a lot of conversation about growing the middle class, but black men have been taken out of the workforce for a myriad of systemic reasons, from mass incarceration to racial bias, fear-mongering. We know that black men are not criminals, they are criminalized. And that has taken black men out of the home, has taken wealth out of the home. And so because, especially in a city with such high poverty, I've heard a lot about middle class, but I would love to hear more about stair stepping from poverty into middle class so they can take advantage of the opportunities and the policies you're talking about.
That's right, and that's real. So, for example, the child tax credit. When we did it, when I first became vice president, we cut Black child poverty by half. And when you deal with poverty for a child, that's about the whole family, right? When you look at the work that we have done that has been about dealing with prescription medication. For our seniors, Black people are 60% more likely to get diagnosed with diabetes. And when you look at what people are in terms of on the verge of bankruptcy because of medical bills and medical debt, that's very real. So us capping the cost of something like insulin and prescription medication, not to mention the work that I've been doing to ensure that medical debt does not get included on your credit score. Because medical debt comes about because of a medical emergency. Nobody invites it upon themselves. And back to the point about history and the reality of life, we also know
this president, this lady's just one big talking point. She's just one big talking point.
The real disparities around access to meaningful health care, which are more likely to result in people facing chronic illness and in medical emergency. So my work has been and included working to get medical debt not be on your credit score so that thing you did not invite upon yourself would not be the reason that you can't get a lease on an apartment or anything else. We have to deal with child poverty. We have to deal with poverty, period. And there are many specific ways to do it, including dealing with getting resources into the community that alleviate the burdens that hold people down. And but back to Detroit. Can you imagine? You go to a city and you say you want the votes of those people, and then you disparage the city.
Damn.
And that's what he did in Detroit. And he has a tendency to mention cities that either have a historically Black majority population or a Black mayor.
That's right. And that's what he did. He only did that to Detroit because Detroit is 78% Black, and he doesn't want America to look like that. Madam Vice President, thank you. We got to do this again.
We're done?
Man, don't. Yeah, she didn't answer shit. I'm sorry, y'all. This is pissing me off. What's going on, Debo W? Peace to you, player. Good to see you in the building. You said she sounds like these bitches with PhDs that be on these panels. What up, Kuda? Man, a lot of them don't even be on the panels no more. But then again, PhD could stand for panel hoes daily. You know, I get it. But they don't even send the smart out anymore, man. Back in the day, they used to send the smart ones out. They don't anymore. To debate. And I get it, because they're smart. Why would you send the smart girls out to debate when niggas would debate with anything these days? You know? So I got to give it to the sisters for that one. Shout outs to Jay Green. Thank you so much for starting off the support. Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. Let's get more.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. Always supporting the show. And congratulations on the new job. Yes, congratulations. Now listen. They were cooking Kamala in the chat. This is nothing but the same talking. He finished the whatever the hell this was. Because they said Charlemagne needs to be donkey of the day. Absolutely. Let us know how it goes. All right. I don't know. There's not a job emoji I can tell everybody in the chat to spam, you know, to congratulate you. But listen, y'all, definitely put a 100 in the chat, you know, for Jay Green. Start a new job on Thursday. We rooting for you. I don't know. There's no job emoji. All right, yeah, shit. Sephora is where it's at. That's the perfect place. A lot of that stuff is overpriced, but it's the perfect place. You know, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Let's put the lipsticks in the chat. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Debo. Lipstick it up. No homo. Shit. Fuck around and put yes in the chat. You dig? No problem. No problem. We rooting for you. And shit, they better treat you right too. Shit. Fuck the bullshit. Them girls in there, they be a little snobby and you know, they be having their nose in the air, you know what I'm saying? They quick to tell you this ain't JCPenney, Cuda. This is Sephora. All right. You said, "I'll play that." I know you know. That's what I said. Just be wary. You know what's going on, Chris G? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Yeah, Katia. All right, look, I'm gonna download that song just for you. Hold on, damn. Hold on, y'all. I want to get to this chat real quick because they cooking Kamala in the Breakfast Club chat. I'm glad a lot of people are waking up. It's just I don't really think the Breakfast Club is the audience to push revolution. Well, I think the audience is, but like not too many people that watch the show. Because a lot of people that watch the show, you can just easily sway them. Now, shout outs to everybody that tuned in to the show that we had last night. That little show. We had a good time chopping it up. And one of the things that I was upset about, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's continue to support. One of the things that I was upset about was that they kept trying to lump in black people with weed. I'm offended by that. They kept trying to lump in black people with weed. Oh, yes, we're making weed legal for you Negroes. You know, we're gonna legalize weed. Don't you like that? You get to smoke in peace, Negro. I was offended by that. Like, why? Every time we want to talk about something serious, we can't talk about something serious. But you can lecture us about weed. Like, why are we the people to talk to about weed? White people love weed. I think white people smoke more than black people. And then shout outs to my bro LT Man. LT Man, he runs a dispensary. And then that's another thing too. Why are you talking to us about business loans and weed? Are you telling people to start black people to start weed businesses? Bad enough already. Probable cause and all this other. Man, look. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Hold on, y'all.
And today I'll be showing you my old John.
Wow.
Yeah, Mickey D's. We all love a Whopper.
Did you work at this location?
No, but it's...
Now look. Never answered the question. Why is our tax dollars aren't helping our people first? Caller. Why are you sending money overseas to other countries when we have problems here in America? Kamala, we got the prices down on insulin. Here's Jeremy. I'm 38. I'm a 38-year-old black man. Reading these comments give me so much hope for us as a collective. Seeing through the bullshit Kamala is doing is so satisfying. And making them see they plan not working no more. Their plan not working no more. She's blaming Trump on Biden 4 years. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nobody's talking about that but us. And she's in power right now. It's just that they don't want to... See, this is the thing, too, that I've heard, and it's true, because throughout the whole Biden's presidency, you never really heard about Kamala. Kamala was just in the background. In the beginning, it was like some yes, we can, and we're doing it together. People was like Joe in the hole and all the making all those jokes. And then I didn't really hear about no Kamala every so often. Biden wasn't showing up with Kamala. They wasn't really in the same room together. She was kind of in the background. And then people was breaking it down. Biden doesn't like her. She irritates him. They say he had to pick up a lot of her slack. So maybe if she did wanted to get certain things done, she probably couldn't, because if she was to ask Biden, he would dismiss it. And maybe this is to kind of show or don't want to let the people know that, hey, Biden really don't like me like that. We're actually in conflict. But I guess it's to let the people think or believe that everything is okay between those two. Biden really don't like her. And then what's the problem now? Biden doesn't have COVID. He's showing up to meetings and stuff. He's not going to run again. So they put all their stock, I guess, into Big Mala. You know? Flight 6767 said, I grew up in the middle class, never fails. So Charlemagne not gonna call the bullshit on her answers. Just nod and agree like, yes, man. The black man sits there and knows she's lying, yet he's okay with it because he can't admit Trump did a better job lying to your viewers selfishly. Somebody said Charlemagne had to be donkey of the day. First time home buyer, but nobody can qualify. No way she gave the same answer. I came from a middle class answer. Wake up, people. What's going on, Forrest? Good to see you, player. Forrest said she was put in charge of the border. She was put in charge of the space program, and she was put in charge of the tech sector, the tech sector. Yeah, a lot of people are making border jokes. Give me 1 second. Let's see what Tariq has to say.
Americans will work at McDonald's at least once in their life. It is America.
Okay.
Let's go get a Whopper or something.
Yeah.
What do you like? Extra onion?
I like some fries.
Oh my God, it smells like home. They didn't have these when I worked here. I don't know how this works. I don't like that at all. And under my rule, there'd be no more.
All right, let's go.
On tonight's broadcast, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on, Devin D in the place to be? Shout out to everybody waking up to me.
So much stuff we got to hit on. So much stuff. Let me throw this on Facebook real quick, and then we're good to go. Let me throw it up on Facebook, and then we're good to go. And we're going to have everybody call into the Zoom too, by the way. We're going to have y'all call into the Zoom. Hold on, let me throw this on Facebook, and then we're good. All right, look. All right, so what's up, man? We're here. We're here, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to have y'all in here. That X notification got you here. That's what's up. So yeah, let's try to get to 100K tonight. Hell, let's get it. Let's get it. Look, everybody give me a nice retweet. What day is it? I don't even know what day it is. My days are so off. I don't know if it's Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't even know what day it is. But we in here. We're in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Let me do one more notification.
Let me speed this up, y'all.
Hold on 1 second.
I'll sit Tariq Nasheed.
Democrats tried to play a game of chicken with the black constituency. They tried to play this little game. And by the way, do y'all have one of these? The Karen keychain. By the way, I never really promote the Karen keychains. Go to KarenKeychain.com. I never hardly promote these.
What's going on, Miss Henry?
I forget that we have a whole bunch of stuff here. This is the Karen keychain if you don't have it. Karen Lives Matter. So you can go to KarenKeychain.com to get you a Karen keychain. Karen Lives Matter. All right. But look, they thought they were going to play a game of chicken, family. They thought they were going to play a game of chicken with us. They thought they were going to stand their ground against benign neglect and ignore the black vote, especially black men. And they thought that we were just going to just eventually cave in. They thought that they would have all of their sassy Democratic shills try to sass us and shame us. That's not going to work. We're not going for that. We didn't go for that. We didn't allow ourselves to be sassed and shamed, ladies and gentlemen. All right? We didn't allow that. And we are standing on business, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys get to hear the town hall she did? She did an interview with, Kamala Harris did an interview with Charlemagne. Can we play the audio? I know the audio was played on like CNN and other platforms. Can we play some of the audio? I don't want to get a copyright ding or strike, because sometimes stuff from the Breakfast Club will get a hit. But I think this might be different because they said it's an audio town hall, so I think the public can use it. So let's listen to some of the stuff that Kamala had to say. I won't play the video, I'll play the audio of it. Let's hear some of the things that Kamala had to say. Let me find that audio here. Hold on.
Profound and almost and historic, many would say. And it's about, some people would say this lofty notion of supporting and preserving our democracy. Mm-hmm. But it is about real issues that affect people every day, like whether we're going to maintain a $35 cap on insulin for us.
You did it out of pure hate for black men. Please tell us the fact.
Let me hear this.
Doesn't sound very America first at all. But it's not just you versus Trump, it's you versus misinformation.
Yes, that's true.
Right? And one of the biggest pieces of misinformation, one of the biggest allegations against you is that you targeted and locked up thousands of black men in San Francisco for weed. Some say you did it to boost your career. Some say you did it out of pure hate for black men. Please tell us the facts. What's the facts of that situation?
It's just simply not true. And what public defenders who are around those days will tell you, I was the most progressive prosecutor in California on marijuana cases and would not send people to jail for simple possession of weed. And as vice president, have been a champion for bringing marijuana down on the schedule. So instead of it being ranked up there with heroin, we bring it down.
Come on, that's not true. She was locking folks up for weed, and they were using people in jail for labor and having them do.
Now, mind you, Tariq is from California. All right, he's from Cali. And Cali legalized it, they were the first to legalize it. So all right, let's go.
Do city work. Also, she was bragging about locking up women. The sisters were getting locked up too with that truancy thing.
Yeah, get stopped and frisked.
They want to run back. We got the receipts. That's cap. And also, family, there's people who was talking about how she was targeting them. Yeah, that's cap, man. She was locking parents up and giggling and bragging about that. Yeah? You said Trump has no plans for black men. Why criticize Harris? Because the Democrats are the ones telling us that if we don't vote for them, we ain't black.
Yeah, he's from Alabama, yep.
No. Yeah, we're going to criticize them. No. Let me explain why we're going to criticize them. Y'all not going to sit up and say, well, how come y'all ain't saying nothing about no Trump? Because we haven't been the voter base for the Republicans in years. We've been the voter base for the Democrats, so they damn sure owe. They owe some politics.
Well, I don't know about that, because in the manosphere, we got a lot of brothers. I mean, even though we got a lot of brothers voting for Democrat now, and I don't think that that's the manosphere mindset. But we got a lot of brothers voting for the Republicans. It was the Hotep brothers that stood back and was still voting for the Democrats. It was the Hotep brothers that was sitting back and still voting for the Democrats. So, hey,
policies to us. Hold on, let me explain.
Why on the uptick.
The Democrats, they need to be stomping hard for us, and they're not. We are their voter base. We have been the ones putting the Democrats in office. So yeah, they owe us. We've been the main ones putting them in office, making sure whatever policy they have popping, we get it through. We've been supporting them, and they've been sitting here telling us we better vote for them, get our booties to the polls. We have to vote for them. Yeah? So the
Democrats been abusing the black voters, man.
Done all of this supporting
Y'all
them.
hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show via $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support the show via PayPal. Support the show via PayPal. You can also support the show via coffee. Hit the like button and support the show. 3 hours into the madness. Let's go.
We want it to be reciprocal. We want them to say, come on, okay, we appreciate you supporting us for the last 60 years. 60 years of Democrat policies. That's been us putting them in office. We're saying to them, okay, now it's your turn to give us something. We've done so much and everybody else has been leapfrog over us. The Democrats have done that. That's why we're going after the Democrats.
And that's the name of the game.
Democrats, they have leapfrogged
that's the name of the game.
Everybody.
That's the name of the game. Do the bare minimum for the blacks. Look how much people they've duped and paid already. And then it's like, okay, now that we're coming down to the last quarter of it, now we just got to scrape up the blacks. Scrape up the blacks now.
And what we do is we get a lot of splaining from them. Yeah. Come on in, everybody. I know people are saying that YouTube, they trip out on the notifications. I get it. Let me play some more of the audio here. Hold on.
And my pledge is, as president, I will work on decriminalizing it because I know exactly how those laws have been used to disproportionately impact certain populations and specifically Black men.
Right. Thanks to the Democrats. All right. Let's be real. Those Democratic policies, it was Biden with the Biden crime bill and Clinton and those guys with the 3 strikes and all of that stuff. And Hillary with the super predator, we got to bring them to heel and all of that stuff. All right, hold on. Let me play some more. I'm not going to play too much because I want you guys
What's going on, Jay?
Chime in.
Before we get into the talkback feature and take some questions from the audience, I do want to talk to you about the legalization of weed.
I don't like that shit. That they coupling Black people with weed. That's like say, hey, white people, we're gonna make meth legal. I know you like that. You like the meth? We're gonna start giving out spoons. You like the meth? And we know you like the meth. We've been in the middle of America. You like meth? I'm offended.
To American citizens, obviously.
Bullshit.
And people who are here to meet their everyday needs and challenges, which is why, for example, we have done the work in the last 4 years of bringing down the cost of prescription Medicaid to issues that this Detroit area and people around the country know to be real. So part of my plan is that we're going to give
They don't give a fuck about no damn weed, whether it's legal or not. It's going to get smoked.
People a $25,000 down payment assistance to get their foot in the door to buy a home for first.
You shouldn't even be trying to couple up Black people with weed. We don't want to be associated with weed. White people smoke more than Black people. White people love weed.
That's going to help them immigrants that they're flooding in. Don't let them, okay, all right, I done told y'all about this. Okay, I done told y'all about that. We're going to give somebody a $25,000 down payment. Okay. That's going to assist all of them immigrants she's letting in, and they're going to let in. They're going to get first dibs on all of that, okay?
I told you this.
All right.
Guys, this.
And yeah, the weed thing, yeah, all of us don't smoke weed. I've never smoked a joint in my life. All of us are not weed heads. Hold on.
Office. So Obama is absolutely correct, but it doesn't mean we can't do anything.
That's right.
Hold on, let me see this.
A president to rid the world of all of its problems. And so is it fair to tell people, hey, we can do it all? Because that's when people get disappointed, when things don't happen.
because everything hasn't been solved. I share a desire that everything.
I'm saying, like, why are you coupling us up with weed? Faye, you keep talking about Trump in the chat, bro. I haven't said anything about Trump yet. Like, relax. I never said anything about Trump. We're talking about Kamala. Why do y'all keep circling it back to Trump? I thought you were in Australia, bro. I thought you said you were Australian. Like, what's it to you, man? We didn't get into Trump yet. We're talking about Kamala. She was on the Breakfast Club. That's what the show is. The title of the show says Charlemagne and Kamala interview. Oh, that's a good name for it. Trump derangement syndrome. That's a good name for it. That's a great name for it. But yeah, man, don't couple us up with no goddamn weed, man.
You've been criticized by him and others for your lack of engagement to the Black church. Knowing that the Black church is an unrivaled place in the heart of Black people, what could you speak to as it relates to a future Harris administration, how you would partner with the Black church to address some of the urgent needs of the Black community? Dr. King talked about
that's not a good thing, associating your race and politics with drugs or what people believe to be drugs.
Fierce, urgent.
Okay, you know what? Listen, man. They done handpicked some people to really softball her. This is some softball ass stuff, man. This is me hearing the whole thing. This is real softballish. They ain't really asking no real questions, man. This is them throwing a lob, which is what Steve Harvey would say. Yeah, they ain't really pinning down or pushing back on no real questions here.
Imagine sitting down with the president or a former president talking about weed. We're gonna make ounces cheaper. We're gonna make that 3.5 cheaper. That Michael Vick you like to buy, you're gonna make it cheaper. We're gonna bring down the prices of dubs. They want you to be sedated before you vote for them.
Ain't nobody care about no damn Black church. Well, who cares? How you gonna engage with the Black church? These are shills that they put up here, man. These are shills that they're putting up here. Hold on. Let me fast forward, because I don't want to hear all this shillery.
Supporting the community, the strength of the community, the cohesion of the community. And it is my long-standing work, and therefore my pledge going forward. I will always work closely with the church, because I understand.
Who cares?
Or tennis shoes, and trying to play people as though that makes him more understanding of the Black community. Come on.
Hold on, wait, who is she talking about?
Is about saying true leadership, that is about lifting one another up. And let's talk about the contrast here. Donald Trump and his followers spend full time trying to suggest that the measure of the strength of a leader is based on who you beat down, which is absolutely contrary to the church I know.
He sells Bibles, though.
Where our church and my church is about saying true leadership, the measure of that is based on who you lift up. And then he's selling $60 Bibles.
Right, Forrest.
Or tennis shoes, and trying to play people as though that makes him more understanding of the Black community. Come on.
Kamala did the same thing, remember? Kamala was walking around with Converse and dancing to Cardi B and doing all of this cosplaying. You better bank a union member. She's the main one doing that. Doing all of that weird cosplaying to pander to the Black community. To not give us tangibles. Hold on, let me play some more of this.
Thank you, Reverend. Thank you for the correction.
Thank you, Reverend.
Hold on.
And what we should be invested in is also building wealth in the community and intergenerational wealth. I have many, many examples of that. But again, part of the challenge that I face is that they are trying to scare people away because they know they other. Ask him.
The same as yours, not really anything. But the good thing about Trump, he's getting a lot of these foreigners and illegals out of here, that's a plus for us.
What, I'll tell you what. Look at Project 2025.
Oh, Lord, here they go with that Project 2020. We're already living in Project 2025.
Project 2025 tells you the plan includes making police departments have stop and frisk policies. The plan includes.
Man. Bro, all of these after school programs for Negroes is not cutting it. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this, y'all. Negro after school programs and shit. Hold on, let's see what this pastor says. Hold on.
With 3 weeks to the election, Kamala Harris is trying to shore up support among Black male voters with new initiatives, including loans for Black entrepreneurs and new regulations for cryptocurrency and legalizing marijuana nationally.
Your underlying premise is not an assumption that I'm supposed to have Black men in my back pocket in terms of their vote. And that I should be taking that for granted, because I don't. Black men are no different from anybody else. They expect that you have to earn their vote.
So why is she just doing it now? And today she'll be sitting down with Charlemagne the God in Detroit, a move our next guest says will not hit the mark with Black voters in their city. Lorenzo Sewell is a senior pastor at 180 Church in Detroit. He joins us now. He had the former president there as well, Donald Trump. Sir, thanks so much for joining the program.
Lawrence, I'm so Holy Ghost happy to be here with you this morning.
Bro, again, why they keep making zesty brothers talk for us? Every time they put a brother, it's some zesty dude. I keep pointing this out. I'm Holy Ghost happy to, oh my God. We need to do something about this. They always put some type of moist dude up there to speak for us.
All right, Pastor, so tell me this. Is this going to work with Black voters? I know that when it comes to Black males, entrepreneurship is big for us. How's she going to overtax us, but then give us loans as well?
I have never been so offended in my life. She's bringing a man here who is Charlemagne, a false god, to a...
Y'all hit the like button and support the show, y'all. Are y'all enjoying the show? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you're enjoying the show. We've been live for 3 hours giving y'all the game. Let me know if y'all are enjoying the show. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show via Cash App. Shout out to my wrench holders. Now listen to what I'm telling y'all. Listen to this. Because I said this before and I'm going to say it again, and watch other people going to start saying it now. She's even losing the Black gay voters. Not all L. Gibbons think the same, to tell y'all the truth. She's losing the Black gay voters. Because even the moist dudes are like, you know, I don't want this. That's what our conscious more like. Oh, she's losing the Black gay voters. I within the past 72 hours, I pointed out 5 gay Black dudes. That's like, nah. I see more straight daughter dads and beta males voting for Kamala more than actual Black gay men. I'm just saying. I noticed that. The zesty dudes are real catty towards her. Let's go.
Community that has 4,500 churches, all people of faith. We are extremely offended that she's bringing a podcaster here to talk to black men about politics. She brought a retired athlete to Flint who is failing, Magic Johnson, and she brought Oprah to Oakland County as if she understands the plight and the pain of people that look like me. We will not allow virtue signaling. We will not allow identity politics. Black men are not political infants. We know exactly what's happening.
Now, I like that term because that's how you're getting treated, political infants. And they're handing out all of these bullshit after school program laws for black people. Let's go.
The Democratic Party, we know that they've exploited us for over 6 decades, and we are saying, just like Moses said to Pharaoh, let my people go.
So, Pastor, tell me, what are you hearing from the folks that you're speaking to? I was in Detroit last week. I heard I had multiple conversations with voters, black males in the barbershop, and opinions from all over the political spectrum. But what are they telling you they want from a political candidate, a president?
They're saying they want a president that, number one, can help us with election integrity. We understand that in the city of Detroit, election integrity is an issue. The second thing, we want a president that can hold accountable our local and our state government from the resources that are already here. We already have federal funding through agencies like SBA, which President Donald Trump opened up that portal in a way that it has never been opened up in the history of the SBA, which, by the way, was started by Republicans. And we want a politician that's real, that wants to come here and listen to us. Vice President Harris, she's not spoken to any pastors. Vice President Harris, she continues to think that she can entertain her way to the black vote. We're offended, and we want her to be willing to actually bring real solutions to the complex problems that we're facing in urban America.
Yeah, black folks continue to say.
This is a big-ass troll towards black people, and I don't know why we fall for it every fucking time. Okay, Conscious Moron, what? She's the vice president. What has Kamala Harris done for black men being the vice president? That she's done. You said when she does do stuff, the niggas still mad. What has Kamala Harris done for black men? What have she done for black men as vice president? Like specifically that they still complain about? I don't know why y'all are so comfortable having them couple your race up with weed and shit. I don't like that. Identifying the black man. Look, we're going to give you weed. Fuck that.
We want to provide for our families, take care of our families. Whatever candidate that offers the best agenda for that is going to get the share of the vote. Pastor, thanks so much for joining the program.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
Hold on, but you just... Conscious Moron, you just said that black men complain when she don't do anything, but when she does, niggas still mad. So if she didn't do anything, what? Man, y'all been confusing me. Y'all hit subscribe before y'all hit the poll, man. What's going on, Underrated Darkness? Y'all support the channel, y'all.
They already got that. They can stop and do anything to us.
Yeah, it's racist as
They can
hell.
stop us. They have random white citizens stopping and frisking black people down in Florida. That video that I talked about earlier, there's a video down in Florida, this black kid walking in his own neighborhood, a bunch of suspected white supremacists roll up on the guy.
He said he want to vote for mama.
Cops didn't do anything. This is under their administration. Yeah? Yeah. They're doing that now. Y'all not doing it.
Weed? Why are you bringing out Megan Thee Stallion? Why are you talking to Uncle Luke? Why are you pretending to be black?
Anything, but when black people were being slaughtered, many of these high-profile killings of black people, Mike Brown, Tamir Rice, Trayvon Martin,
Obama,
Orlando Castile. Oh man, what's the Alton Sterling? I think that's his name, down in Louisiana. That happened under the Democrats. All right. What's up, Chaniqua? You say, why are we in love with Trump? Okay, listen, we got a lot of these Democratic shills in here. Listen, Democrat
and that's
shills.
Crazy to watch. I'm sorry, and I fucks with Tariq, but that's crazy to watch Tariq having to, go straight to Republican. They were the whole temps were going gun hole crazy over Trump when he first started running. Even now they're going gun hole crazy. But now they have no choice but to choose Trump. Because the offense got to be so blatant. And then the crazy part, y'all, the crazy part about all of this shit is I don't even know where to start, man. Now he's saying, what's going on, LinkedIn? These are Democratic shills. The Democrats are y'all people. What happened overnight? Y'all see what Bill Clinton said? He said the quiet part out loud. He said we need illegal immigrants because America's negative birth rate. And that's exactly what's going on. And they need people that they can dupe into the jobs that Americans don't want no more. Americans are spoiled, man. I'm telling you, it takes a lot to understand that we're all the same to a certain degree. The Hoteps, the racist people, and people that get it are all voting for the same person. You even got some liberals that's like, you know what, we'll take Trump.
What are you gonna do?
Y'all support the show, y'all.
When Kamala
share
loses,
the show. Hit the
Democratic
cash app, y'all.
shills. We got a lot of Democratic shills in here. And understand, Kamala is on the fast track to lose this thing. All of these Democratic sassy shills that the DNC hired to sass us, what are you going to do? What are you going to do when Kamala loses? What are you going to do for a living? You going to have to go back out there to slang bussy? What are you going to do? Somebody said you don't really like to hear her talk. All right. I'll play a little bit more. I'm not going to play the whole thing. Let me play one more little piece, which was very important. Let me play the part about reparations. Hold on.
It has to be studied. Well, first of all, on the point of reparations, it has to be studied. There's no question about that. And I've been very clear about that position. Well, first of all, on the point of reparations,
okay, so yeah, reparations, because some of the Democrats were running around talking about...
Bro, me too, Coffee. I turned into a full political channel.
Kamala's gonna get reparations, see?
I done turned into Alex Jones this time around. Y'all know I stay away from politics, but I done turned into Alex Jones this time around. Nigga Jones. There's no organization with the reparations, but it has been studied.
Kamala's gonna give us reparations. See, she gonna give us some reparations. No, she ain't. We just heard what she said. Yeah, reparations should be studied. She's not giving reparations. They trying to do another HR 40. They ain't gonna give nothing. She's already said what it is. A study. A study is a nothing burger. That's a trick word. They had HR 40 studying reparations. Study means we're gonna just lollygag for the next 20 years. They're not studying for funds for these illegals to come over here. They're not studying, they're giving them stuff, ladies and gentlemen. We're like, no. You're not going to give everybody our tax dollars and our resources, but when it comes to us, the people getting you in office, you want to study. We're not playing that game, ladies and gentlemen. Now, family, we see that this was a nothing burger, and the Democratic shills are running around here acting like, oh, see, Kamala is going to do something for the black community and black men. See, black men, she cares about us. They think we're dumb. Family, did you see Van Jones? You want to know what shilling is, family? This is sad. Look at this, right? This is Van Jones gushing over this nothing burger town hall that Kamala did. This is Van Jones. Listen to this. Thank you, Kamala. Kamala sent us a love letter. Listen to this.
Finally, Kamala Harris sent us a love letter. Now, to you, that might have been a policy document. I read that as a love letter from Kamala Harris to black men who need some love, black men who need some respect, black men who need some concern and some care and consideration. You know,
I'm gonna play the rest, man, but just give me a minute. This horse shit is, oh goodness.
It's always some zesty dude. That's why I was like when they played that no voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. They got sassy ass Trina, sassy Santana. Man, black people are a joke, bro. Like that's supposed to influence us to vote.
Just give me a minute, man. Crying ass Van Jones. He said, oh, this is a love letter for the black men who needs care. Black men needs love. No, I don't. I already got care and love from my damn wife. We need the money. I don't need no damn care and love from no Kamala Harris. I don't need care and love from a Hindu bedwench. I need the money.
Right.
I need the money. Y'all stop trying to play games with this. Let me play this again. All right, hold your breath, because this is funky.
Finally, Kamala Harris sent us a love letter. Now, to you, that might have been a policy document. I read that as a love letter from Kamala Harris to black men who need some love.
This, oh my God.
Men who need some respect. Black men who need some concern and some care and consideration. You know, we need some mamala from Kamala. And we got that. We stood on business. We said we wanted to hear something. Everybody.
This is like third-hand embarrassment. It's embarrassing to be black. We're going to give you jobs and we're going to give you weed. That's what you want, right? The jobs, the weed. We're going to give you jobs and weed. No. We're going to give you loans, not jobs. My bad. We're going to give you loans and we're going to give you weed.
Else is getting something. What are we going to get? And she came with a love letter of support for our work.
Do you hear this, fool? Oh.
She came with a love letter.
Listen to this. We said we wanted something like everybody else, and she came through with a love letter. she's Kamala. Let me tell you, this is something from the DNC. Let me show you how disrespect this is. This fool said she's Kamala. Basically, the DNC said, hey, listen, black men are a bunch of grown children. They need a mommy figure. So let's promote Kamala as their mom. My mom is not musty, nor is my mom a bedwench, nor did my mom put greens in a tub, nor does she make biryani chicken. She ain't nobody's mama. She ain't my mamala or your mamala. Get the hell out of here. Mamala? These Democratic shills are so out of touch with the damn streets. These folks, you can clearly tell they don't hang around black folks at all. They don't read the room. They are so damn clueless to the sensibilities of what's going on out here in these FBA streets. These people are damn ridiculous. So everybody else gets something, and she gave us a love letter, and she gave us some love and some consideration. I don't give a damn about that. We're not going for the Tether nonsense no more, ladies and gentlemen. These folks are completely out of touch, man. This is why the Democrats are going to lose. This is why they're going to lose, and this is why they should lose, and they should know why they're losing. They're going to lose because that black support wasn't there. Black folks do not rock with these people. They are going out of their way to not give us anything, but pretend that they are. They're doing a lot of doublespeak and circular babble. They're not giving us anything but talking and babbling. You understand? When we said we want that bread,
but black folks are actually used to this. Black folks wouldn't prefer it any other way. We're used to this shit. I mean, think about it. Historically, what have we really gotten from the government? Other than like the loans and the couple of little loans here and there and stuff like that. And it's for different types of students and stuff like, but where have we really gotten? We've gotten a little bit of, feminist LGBT trinkets and stuff like that, but it doesn't help the men. And that's another reason too why I'm thinking why a lot of the gay dudes are the gay black dudes are jumping into this shit. It's like they have to really. I'm not even gonna lie, you gay black dude, you probably really have to get that shit out the mud. Cause some of y'all niggas are locked out of that LGBT shit also. Yeah, we only got a switch kicked in the ass, right?
Stood on that. We meant that. Y'all. We want the bread. We don't want Mamala. We don't want to
Cash App, y'all. Hit the PayPal. Support the show, y'all.
Family.
Yeah, we're not gonna get no fucking loan. What loan are we gonna get? A gotcha? I owe you.
Getting so desperate in the next couple of weeks because Kamala's numbers are so janky, and they can't do that little janky stuff they did last time with the election in 2020. They can't do the same thing. I think they finessed that. They can't do the same thing. It'll be too damn obvious. They can't do it, and too many eyes are going to be on this election. So they can't pull the little stunts they did last time. And they are doing some kind of internal polling. They see her numbers are low.
You gotta fluff them up.
Her numbers ain't doing what they're supposed to do. Them up. So they see a big old L coming, which is good.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Ukraine didn't get a loan, right, Tech Bro? What's going on, man? Ukraine didn't get a loan. They don't have to give them missiles back.
So now that they're getting desperate, and the whole thing is, okay, how can we get these black people to vote, because we need them to vote, but how can we continue to not give them anything? So the whole campaign is basically them coming up with new tricks in order to manipulate us into voting without getting something. That's the name of the game. And the fact that they keep trying it, everything.
That's the funny part. They pimping black people. Niggas will lock you up for prostitution, but they're treating you like a hoe.
Okay, look, guys, look. We got to build back. We got this plan. We got the Lift All Voices plan. Lift Every Voice plan.
Right.
That's for the black community. And it's named Lift Every Voice after a gospel song. All right, what's in it for us? Well, we're going to have some stuff for minorities. Nope. All right, we'll be back. They come back again. We got a DEI program, diversity, equity, inclusion, because black people are we're getting discriminated against, so we need some diversity and equity, and we need to have you included. So let's go for that. But
and this is why I kind of don't like how we're going about trying to go get laws, because you know how we're doing it, and they follow how you're doing it. We're getting laws written out of being a victim. Like, we're getting laws. We're trying to get laws written out of being lesser. You know? Like, we're getting laws written out of sympathy. That's not going to put us in any type of power if somebody got to write something to you out of sympathy, or feel they got to write to you out of sympathy.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
You would think that we know this by now.
Program includes basically everybody. Oh, shit, okay. I will go back to the drawing board. Now we got a black man program. We got a program that we're going to have just for black men. So what we're going to do, we're going to give some forgivable loans for black men and others. And no, what'd you just say? Black men and who? Black men and others. Hold on. Black men and who? Black men and others. Okay, so it's a nothing burger. All right? It's another nothing burger. And they always put these nothing burgers in front of us and then try to slip some janky ass wording in there like we ain't gonna catch it. See, they're not used to us reading everything now, because usually we didn't read nothing. We just, whatever they told us, like, that sounds so good. Ooh, I was gonna vote for you, and you give me catfish nuggets. Ooh, this is so good. Now we're like, wait a minute, put the catfish nuggets down for a minute. Let me put those aside. Let me read that document that you just put out talking about what you're gonna do. Let me read that. Oh, no. This looks funny. This looks funny. That looks funny.
Yeah, they don't want to start that.
Yeah. So we're letting them know these documents are funny, and this ain't it. We ain't rocking with you. We're with a fine-tooth comb. We're not expecting us to be on that.
Hold on, y'all.
See, we take the time out to look at all of these documents and point out, hey,
run this back. Y'all support the channel, y'all. Y'all not enjoying the show? Let me know if y'all enjoying the show, man. Let's go.
They always put these nothing burgers in front of us and then try to slip some janky ass wording in there like we ain't gonna catch it. See, they're not used to us reading everything now, because usually we nothing. We just, whatever they told us, we're like, ooh, that sounds so good. Ooh, I was gonna vote for you, and you give me catfish nuggets. Ooh, this is so good. Now we're like, wait a minute, put the catfish nuggets down for a minute. Let me put those aside. Let me read that document that you just put out talking about what you're gonna do. Let me read that. Oh, no. This looks funny. This looks funny. That looks funny. Yeah. So we're letting them know these documents are funny, and this ain't it. We ain't rocking with you. We're reading everything with a fine-tooth comb. They were not expecting us to be on that. They did not expect the grassroots, many of us on the grassroots and in the grassroots media, to inform you guys of what's going on, because see, we take the time out to look at all of these documents and point out, hey, family, wait a minute, not so fast. We need to look at some of this wording and see what they're talking about. Yeah. See, they can't depend on the elderly vote, because the elderly people, they love them catfish nuggets. That works on them going up to the church singing, that works on the elderly crowd, but the young or the younger voters, that's not working. The younger voters are just not energized. Family, I wouldn't put it past them, dude, for in the next couple of weeks to have Kamala come out doing a twerking video. I would be surprised if Kamala came out in a thong with them little East Indian cakes, dropping it like it's hot. These folks are very desperate right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're very, very desperate. And we are not going for the okie doke, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of people in here. Family, let me get some calls. Let me have some of you chime in. Let me get some calls from the family. Let me get a couple of calls and then we'll go on. But I do want to hear from you guys. Let's talk to me. Let me give y'all the link, the Zoom link. Hop on camera. The Zoom link is here. It's in my, it's down below right here, the Zoom link, and I just posted it in the room, ladies and gentlemen. So hop on. Let me get some of the folks in here. Let me get some people in here. Let's chop this game up. All right.
Yeah, she's gonna be twerking them little samosas, man. She's gonna be twerking them little samosas on y'all, man. All right, I'm under the impression that y'all ain't fucking with the show, man. I am under the impression that y'all ain't fucking with the show, y'all. Three hours and 41 minutes into the show. Let's go.
Let's get the Zoom link popping. Y'all hit that Zoom link and let's chop it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get some of y'all in here. Can y'all hit the Zoom link? And let's see what's on your mind, ladies and gentlemen. Can y'all see the link? Can y'all see the Zoom link? And I know it's the middle of the week. Everybody got their bonnets on and all that stuff. Let me see. All right. Let's see who we got. Let's get all right, let's get Brother Terrence in here. All right, that's the Zoom link. So I'm gonna have y'all come on. Brother Terrence, what's up, brother?
Hey, yo, what up, bro?
What's up? I can't see you, Terrence.
Oh, hold on 1 second, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
There you go. Let me get you on here. Terrence is on here. What's going on, Brother Terrence?
How's everything, brother? How's everything with you, man?
Man, everything is good, man. What city you in?
I'm in Brooklyn. Well, I'm in Bronx right now, but from Brooklyn.
There you go, man. So what's on your mind, Brother Terrence?
Yeah, for the town hall. For me, basically growing up in New York, growing up around a lot of East Indians and stuff like that, it's just.
He about to go there. He said from New York, growing up around a bunch of East Indians. He about to go there, y'all. He about to go there. Shout outs to my brother Forrest Gibbs dropping the huge. I appreciate you, bro. $5 on the Cash App. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, supporting the show via PayPal, via Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Shout outs to Forrest Gibbs. Thank you, bro. Newcomers coming through, supporting the show. I appreciate you. Now let's get to the poll real quick. We got 87 votes. The question is, who is messing up their campaign more? 49% says Kamala, 18% is saying Trump, 24% saying Democrats lying, and 8% saying Republicans being racist. So are we saying on this go around, right? Are we saying on this go around that black people have successfully turned into Republicans or leaning Republicans? Or are we saying that this is the, the election that, just have black people being Republicans for this election, but anything else, black people are more so Democrat? I don't know. What do you think? What do you guys think? Are we just Democrats? Are we just Republicans this time around, or do you think black people are seriously tired of being lied to, led on, and led astray?
How they treat us is a little bit different than, how we treat them. So for me, growing, for me, it's just that's a big issue for me. As far as that. So yeah, I'm not really feeling the vote for Harris right now. She's not really saying anything that makes sense.
Zach Rell said real niggas are Republicans for now. Chafe said new black Republicans means there's new black money. Didn't even think about that. Because one of my sayings is a lot of niggas are Democrats till they get some paper. Jay Book said a bunch of ignorant moon crickets ready to do some strange for some change and still vote for Kamala Harris. Interesting. Y'all hit the subscribe button before you hit the poll. Let's go.
It's to me.
Yeah.
And she's not B1.
I feel you, brother. I feel you, brother. Thank you so much.
Damn it, Tariq. You should have played that shit from the beginning. Charlemagne called Kamala black. Charlemagne called Kamala black in the beginning of the interview.
Ma'am. No problem. All right, let's see who else we got in here. Let's see who else we got in the building. Let's get Romel. Let's get Brother Romel. Brother Romel, hop in, sir. All right, waiting on Romel. All right, Brother Romel, what's going on, sir?
What's up, Drake?
What's up, brother? What city you in?
Palmdale, California.
Shout out to Palmdale. How's everything up there? I ain't been up to Palmdale in a long time.
It's cooling off now. It's hot as hell during the summer, though.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, man, what's on your mind, bro?
Nothing, man. First of all, congratulations on a phenomenal year.
Yes, sir.
A lot of good things popped off for you this year. Congratulations on that.
Thank you so much.
As far as Kamala goes, we ain't rocking. I ain't been rocking with her. I met her before, and she.
Now, notice when they're talking to Tariq, they're not using all of these big astronomical, abdominal, phenomenal, dominal, magnabominal. They're not using all of these big old words. But when they were talking to Kamala, it's always some weird Poindexter. You know what it is? Let's get at least 2 more people to support the show, and we'll drop the link. Back in the day, doing radio, right? What they used to do before they just let anybody on the radio, they would vet you. There would be a certain person that has dominion over the phone lines, and they would vet you before you get on the radio, because they didn't want the show getting slowed down. They didn't want the host to just be speaking to any old body. An assistant or whatever would vet you, right? They do the same things when it comes to people going on the news. But when they vet you, going on the television and the news and stuff like that, instead of just hearing from the people, they look for a certain criteria. Do you dress a little zesty? Could you possibly be gay? Oh yeah, we need to hear from you. Cap and Reap. So are you probably a storm crow guy. That's the only people I know that use the word nibba I swear Vizo didn't question shit. I swear Vizo didn't question a motherfucking thing. That nigga was up there trying to use big words. He didn't question a goddamn thing. Right, Forrest, and Democrats are pro-slavery. That shit is crazy.
Like to my face about something a long time ago, back in 2014 when she was running for AG, but she's capped and all that stuff. So you already know what it is.
No doubt, no doubt, my man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, sir.
One love.
All right, let's get let me see. Let's get Guy.
Man, that was
let's get Guy in here.
Chaff, that was a super soft interview. Nothing in that interview was answered.
Yeah, I think that's your name, Guy. What's up, brother?
Greetings, how are you?
I'm good, sir. Well, what are you? You look like you're in New York. You're in New York?
No, I'm in Texas, Houston.
Texas. What's going on down in Texas?
Man, it's still warm down here, man, which is a good thing for this time of year and stuff. So we got plenty of sun out, but everything cool. We ain't rocking with Kamala, man. That whole black man playing thing.
You're watching all of these internet shows knowing that black men ain't rocking with
Kamala. Called it out like it said black men and others, so that means it was a trick bag coming. So we already knew what the game was. Yeah, we ain't rocking with her, and like you said, we ain't eating catfish nuggets, man, and it's funny because I gotta go meet up my family, like Thanksgiving and stuff, and oh man, I gotta give them the business, man, because they tried to shame us in the voting last time, and I stood on that, like, yeah, we ain't voting.
Yes.
But it's some of the olders, but it's all good. We still love them, but we gotta let them know we're gonna sit this one out. We voting for the couch this year.
No doubt, my man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Speaking of Texas, might be going down there for Thanksgiving. Speaking of Thanksgiving, I might be going to Houston. My sister just moved down there, and my brother lives down there, so we'll be taking the family possibly down there for Thanksgiving. So y'all got to let me know what's popping in Houston. And also, I should be, I'm going to be in Cleveland around the 1st of November with Tamir Rice's mom. We're doing something out there. So shout out to Cleveland. Let's get Cynthia. Let's get Cynthia Clark, Sister Cynthia Clark in the building. Cynthia, Miss Cynthia. Hop on. Miss Cynthia, hop on. Where you at, Miss Cynthia? Turn that microphone on, turn the camera on, dear.
Okay, so check this out. Tariq, I'm in Chicago, and I truly want to vote, but neither one of these folks have given me a reason to vote.
All right, now watch this. This is what we've been talking about. Now she sounds like an older progressive sister in a big city. But if they put a poll in front of her, she's going to vote for Kamala. But let's see what she says.
For them. And so I'm just at the point, my people are, my mom,
right,
she's from Mississippi, right? And so we got that Mojara spirit that you talk about. Mm-hmm. And I swear we really need, until they show us someone to vote for, we really need to use that Mojara spirit to get our industry up.
Yeah.
Because look, who's running this country, Tariq, it's the businesses.
Yeah.
We got the energy, and so we just need to create our own businesses and use that money to do what we need to do in our communities, and just really funnel our energy in that way.
Yes, and a very, very good point. Also, listen.
Cut her ass off.
When we get our businesses going, what we also have to think of in terms of our businesses, we have to be able to protect our businesses, family. That's very important. All right, Black family. See, we got to stop ignoring certain things. When we get businesses, we have to have mechanisms in place to protect our businesses, because we can get businesses. What happens?
And let me ask y'all in the chat, since we have to assemble, What should be the number one business that Black people should start? What will be the number one profitable type of business that Black people can predominantly dominate? What business can Black people start?
Is our businesses get sabotaged. The folks who want to run us out of business, they always do little slick stuff to throw little trick bags at us. I'm telling you from experience.
Don't say open up
the museum.
Because it's
y'all
true,
know
but it's
the
not.
sabotage that we've had. All they did was send a bunch of agent provocateurs to sabotage us, to try to denigrate us, to file frivolous lawsuits. It was all types of.
Oh my God, Debo! See, Debo asking for trouble. Debo said weed. We can't even open those businesses with confidence, man. But I'm not even gonna lie. You know what, Debo? As much as that's a joke, it kind of is true because other people are looking at us for weed. You know. But that shit is offensive, man. That shit is racist and offensive, man. We cornerstone barbershops and nails. But guess what? Listen. Black women barbershops, depending on where you open them, they go out of business. They don't be open for a long time. Black women will tell you their shops don't even be open for 7 years. Them joints go out after 5 years. You wanna know why? Because even Black women stop going to them damn shops. My ling ling better than your ling ling. They start going to the fucking. They go everywhere else but Black people, or they go to their homegirl, or try to learn how to do hair themselves. Honestly. And it don't even be because the sisters don't even do a good job with their hair. They just fall out with their hairdresser because they were too busy gossiping. Black barbershops are damn near non-existent. Black barbershops are damn near non-existent. And we gotta stop identifying ourselves with fucking weed. Yeah, they want a whole Honda to cut your hair.
Agent ass stuff going on. We need to have protection mechanisms among each.
Shout outs to Forrest Gibbs, man. Shout outs to your son. You raised him right. You did?
Each other to stop that type of stuff from happening. You dig? Yeah, somebody said we need a military. No, what you need an on-code society where everybody has a military mindset, meaning everybody's going to jump up for the occasion and protect each other.
Right. COVID got rid of a lot of the barbershops.
We just need everybody on code, and that's your military right there. When everybody's on code, that's the military. That's what a military is. The military ain't just about running around, everybody's marching with guns. That's not what just the military is. There's a reason why the military is all about teamwork, cohesion, operating as one. All right, let's put all that other stuff to the side, and we're going to operate as a unit. That's the most important thing about the military. And we don't need to be in uniform to do that. We can just operate as a unit just by having a code. Once everybody is codified, that's your military right there. So if a Black person is being harmed, you're thinking in terms of codification. Hey, let me go help that person. I'll give you a great example. See, when we're on code, we can get people up off our bumper. And look, late 60s, early 70s, we were very much on code. Because, see, we didn't have a bunch of non-FBA people. We didn't have too many of them in our mix sabotaging the energy. Down in Montgomery, when we did the bus boycott in Montgomery, that was the whole community being on code. We shut the whole system down. And not only did we affect the bus companies, we affected all of the other businesses related to the bus companies. a lot of businesses were losing money at the time because we boycotted the bus systems. You understand? That put a stranglehold on the city of Montgomery economically. So then they had to say, hey, let's go to the table and do what these black folks want us to do. That's when they said, okay, we can use some tethers to undermine these people. Also, again, we were so on code in the early 70s. Somebody said, if I go to H-Town, check on Scarface. I already talked to Scarface. I talked to him when he was in the hospital. That's my brother. Shout out to my brother Scarface. When he was in the hospital, getting the work done and all that, and he had open heart surgery. I spoke with him weeks ago. So I checked in on him. He's good. But listen, in the 70s, man, there was another incident that happened at a mosque in Harlem. The police went up in one of those mosques, one of those Nation of Islam mosques, and they tried to gaffle some people up. They ran up in there on some COINTELPRO nonsense, and there was a race soldier that got, got neutralized. Some race soldiers tried to run up in a mosque up there in New York, in Harlem, and the race soldier ended up getting neutralized because the community wasn't playing like that. So they had a bunch of police force out there. They tried to swoop down on that mosque. This happened around 1973, 1974. And what happened within minutes of all of the cops swooping down on that mosque, thousands of people in Harlem got together and went up there and ran the cops up out of there. You understand? That's the military mindset right there. Thousands of brothers and sisters showed up and started flipping them cop cars over, literally flipping over the cop cars. You understand? This happened in 1973, 74, I'm thinking, up in Harlem. That's how codified people were. We were very, very codified. So yeah. And here's the thing, you didn't have an army, so-called army, that you can point to, because if you have an army, just like the Black Panthers and all that, and we're not trying to minimize their significance, but yeah, they can be targeted. If you say, we're going to have an army, they're going to get targeted. The army is the code, man. You get on code, that's your army right there. And you will stop people from harming you just by being on code. Because see, the white supremacists, they have different forms of armies, but the army for them is the code. That's why white civilians will get on code against us. When they see us in one of their neighborhoods, they don't have to, they'll call the police, but they're going to start swooping down themselves because they see us as a threat. So they're going to come and try to neutralize the threat. So we better understand how codification works, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. I get them trolls in my chat all the time.
And the reason why we're getting a lot of stuff done, we're making a lot of progress, is because we're getting very codified. We're getting very, very codified, ladies and gentlemen. And we're understanding and recognizing the power of our lineage. No Excuse Entertainment. What's up, brother? Turn your camera on, please. No Excuse Entertainment. Turn your camera on if you can, please.
Okay, sir.
Niggas be trying to talk to you in they bathroom and shit.
Oh, let me get you on this camera over
audio
here.
Together, man.
The No Excuse Entertainment. Hold on. Let me get this brother on camera. All right. What's up, brother? Where you from, brother?
What's up, brother? I currently live in Philadelphia, man, but I'm originally from the Midwest.
Oh, okay. Where's your family from? You gotta have a Caribbean look.
Niggas have the nerve to run a podcast show and they audio.
Arkansas. My roots are Arkansas, Mississippi. I'm FBA all day.
There you go. All right, so what's on your mind tonight, brother?
Oh, man, I want to talk about, real quick, a lot of people don't really know what's going on with the fraternities and sororities. Like, I'm in a fraternity.
Okay.
And a lot of people talk about or refer to as the boule class.
Yeah.
What I've noticed is, and I'm very disappointed.
I didn't know he was a pastor.
A lot of the big organizations is that they have been taken over by immigrants.
Yeah.
And Caribbean immigrants. A lot of people don't know that. So a lot of the blame that the sororities and fraternities get, people have to understand that it's because HBC enrollment, college enrollment by blacks are overwhelmingly by the immigrant class.
Yeah.
And they are joining our fraternities and sororities.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell this man.
And just kind of to show you the inner works of some of these organizations, they have an agenda. You see more LGBT and fraternities.
I'll get that to you, Bob.
Yeah. You see different agendas, and so
some of them do though.
I'm a minority in my fraternity as far as being a heterosexual FBA brother. In my fraternity, I'm a minority now.
Wow.
And so, So, that's something that we have to think about as a community. Do we want to get more Black people enrolled in college to kind of, balance off the immigrants and the fraternities and sororities and things like that. So I just wanted to bring that to your attention, man. And I met you in DC for rally for reparations, man. So
much respect, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Good information, brother. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes, indeed. Shout out to that brother. But yeah, he's absolutely right. A lot of these fraternities and sororities, it's a lot of non-FBAs in these joints now. That's why the energy is a little bit different.
I mean, they've always been
there. The energy is a little bit different in these sororities and fraternities now.
That's cap.
Yeah. So we got to watch folks out here.
That's cap. They've always been in those sororities. And that's why I was telling y'all a minute ago. I was like, why the hell do y'all niggas even believe in black on black crime? 2 Bloods and Crips in Harlem probably shot and unalived each other. And both of them are tethers, by y'all definition. You understand what I'm saying? They don't even be from America. Y'all don't be vetting to see if anybody's FBA to get into these fraternities and in these sororities. Y'all don't do that. Niggas don't do blood testing before they become Bloods. You got white Bloods, Asian Bloods. I said the shit is funny. It's hilarious, actually. Let's go. And now, hold on. And back in the day, we had to explain this to black women, because a lot of black women, they got their ideologies from a lot of little evil little broads. When them broads was running around talking about some goddamn divesting and shit like that, where do you think black women start really getting that shit from? Even though black women have been thinking about divesting and have tried divesting and stuff like that. We used to debate scholars and women in these sectors that were in college, that were, they were journalists. We used to debate formidable women in these sectors. And these would be just regular niggas that have regular jobs and come home from a long day of work and be like, what the hell is this broad on this show talking about? We would body them. We would explain to them how the education system failed them. We would run down the real statistics. That's what really made men go look up statistics. Because college was lying to these girls. And these girls would subscribe to like these magazines and these websites. And like the Grapevine and Lipstick Alley and all of these little websites. And when you go look at the articles and some of the stuff that was written there, because we were wondering, where is this influx of people shitting on black men coming from and putting out wrong information? And lo and behold, it was African and Nigerian and Guyanan and all kinds of different women on these. When you look at the author who wrote those little articles and stuff, it was talking real greasy about black men. I think it was African people that wasn't even from here. And a lot of black women start reading their stuff and internalizing their stuff, and then start having like this weird deep desire for white men. And these were supposed to be these foundational Black Panther type sisters. So they were going in on the Hotep dudes. They were going in on the Umar types. They were going in on all of them those type of dudes. And people was wondering, yo, why are they going in on these types of dudes? Oh, they're reading folklore from a lot of people that ain't from there. Basically, that's what that shit turned into. Yeah, we already talked about that stuff, New World. You said moving these illegal aliens into our communities purposely done by a Democrat. These people aren't moving to Martha's Vineyard. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. You said college lies. You said I'm in med school. Everything is compromised. Absolutely. But they need y'all to believe in a lot of the lies because, it ain't really about educating y'all or teaching y'all how to become entrepreneurs or anything like that. It's about read, write, regurgitate. They can teach you how to be a very excellent employee. Take your pay and go home. They're not teaching you how to really open up a practice and stuff like that. If you open up a practice, you got to get around like a doctor that's willing to teach you and get you in his circle. And then you probably have to be a part of his fraternity and all kinds of stuff. It's not who you know, it's who you know. So who do you know? See what I did there? Giving y'all some good game, man. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the channel. Support me like I support you, y'all. All right? Y'all support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Let's get it. Let's get back into it.
But listen, shout out to everybody in here. We in here heavy for whatever night this is. We're in the middle of the night doing an impromptu broadcast. And listen, man, with these shills, and look on both sides, because the sister who called up earlier, we don't have a real good reason to want to get out here and vote because nobody really has a true Black agenda. Nobody has a true Black agenda. So I want somebody with a Black agenda. And you got knuckleheads on both sides. I had Daryl Scott, this buffoon. I had him on the broadcast. And he hit me up. And he got on and I interviewed him. And then he started talking about how I sandbagged him because I asked him about that gang thug nonsense that he was lying about. So I had to get on his neck, but he's a pathological liar. And I don't think in the people that's surrounding Trump, they ain't really rocking with Daryl Scott like that. We talked to a lot of the people on both sides, a lot of people on the Democrat side. They hit me up because they do these internal pollings and they do these analytics and they all come to me. All of them come to me. They do all of this research and they see the influence that I have, and they all come trying to throw their little ideas to me. Hey, such and such has this policy. You should talk about that. I'm like, no, I'm reading it. I don't like it. The independents come to me. All of them. Some of the Democrat folks, they hit me up and let me know what's going on.
See, New World Team, you're regurgitating the same thing I just answered. You're regurgitating the same thing I just answered. Those Black people aren't the only ones killing Black people. Black people aren't, it's really not FBA crime on FBA crime. It'd be two foreigners with two different flags killing each other. It's not Black on Black. And honestly, that talking point is old. Y'all, a lot of y'all took in the real main world. A lot of y'all took our talking points and start running with them. You know who's the biggest killers of white people? White people. You want to know who's the biggest killers of Indian people? Indian people. Crime don't work like that. Crime is relevant. Crime is not relevant. It's relative. My bad. It's related. It do be black on black, but I'm telling y'all, y'all take other races that got your, y'all take other races that got your background in America, but they're other races. Y'all take them and y'all couple that into what y'all got going on, and it makes it look like it's a bigger problem than what it really is. Black people kill black people, absolutely. But a nigga don't be like, let me check your lineage before I unsubscribe you from life. Hell no. Shit, in Canada, niggas be fighting up there, and it be two Somalian niggas killing each other. And we're like, man, this shit gotta stop. It's like, they both were Somalia. They both were Somalians in Canada. Come on, y'all. Y'all falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
On behind the scenes, and
I mean, nobody should be unaliving nobody. But let's keep it 100.
Some of the Trump people would hit me up and talk about a black outreach program, and I'm like, look, y'all gotta. I'm not really on to none of this stuff. But Daryl Scott, he was one of the people who reached out to me initially, and then he tried to act funny, like he got on social media like we were, y'all sandbag me by having me on there asking me about the gang stuff. If y'all want Trump, get somebody else to do it. Okay, dude, I don't give a damn about, I don't give a damn about interviewing none of you guys. Yeah? Yeah, he think that we think like him. He's good at lying on people. Yeah, he was lying on, Daryl looks like an outlier in Trump's circle. Yeah, he ain't really clicked in like that. Daryl Scott tries to pretend he's more important than what he really is, and he's not. He tries to act like he's more important than what he really is. And people within the Trump circle ain't really rocking with him like that. So he started lying, and I had to pull a receipt on his ass. He was like, yeah, y'all begging me to get Trump. Y'all trying to beg me. I'm like, if you don't stop fronting, nobody's begging you for anything. I don't give a damn about no Trump. I don't give a damn about Kamala. If either one of them want to stop running neck and neck and get a leg up and want to really get some real numbers, they better come and sit down with the grassroots. That's what I'm saying to them. Any of them, if you want to get your numbers really popping, because both of you guys are in the popular polls, you're tying with each other.
But see, this is where I believe that Tariq is wrong. Because Kamala already got the sisters. That whole Obama shit and what they wanted, what that whole Obama shit was to scold black men and to get black women into telling black men what to do. You need to go down there and vote. But you need to know who to vote for. It was to influence. Come on, man. If your mama voting for Kamala, how you gonna feel if she telling you that you need to go down there and vote and you know you about to vote for Trump? Some niggas don't give a fuck. Some niggas don't give a fuck. But you do got dudes that's like, damn, man, you know what? All right, let me make my mama happy and make my mama proud and go ahead and vote for Kamala because I know she likes Kamala. And you bet your bottom ass there's some black man going through that shit right now. Right the fuck now. All right, Crip Blue, you gonna have to get up out of here with that. It's the second time you came into my shit saying weird shit, man. I've actually been cool with the trolls today, but y'all doing too much. All right, right, Coffee. Y'all support the show. All right, I'll let some of y'all troll if y'all support the show. Shit, pay how you weigh.
Because basically, you're both preaching to the choir. If one of y'all want to win, y'all better sit down with the grassroots. If Kamala want to get a roots support system.
She ain't trying to talk to y'all people, man. She don't give a flying fuck about none of that shit y'all talking about. She not even trying to open up the door to give y'all anything. Like that honestly, I understand both sides, but that will open up a wormhole if Kamala opened up the door to nigga, she'll be on the next coin just like Abraham Lincoln with the turned backwards. How much people she'll piss off higher up trying to get them to do something. Shout out to Shaka Nulu.
You better come down and talk. She better come over here and say what the business is going to be and have a real conversation with somebody who's very respected in the game, because I'm not going to sit here and play no softball games, and I'm not going to be disrespectful. That's one. I'm not going to be disrespectful either.
I'm about to sit up there and talk to y'all people.
We'll sit you down and we're going to have a real conversation about what's going to be done for Black society. Same thing. If I sit down with Trump, we're going to have a real conversation. That's going to be very respectful. Now, I don't give a damn if we do or we don't. I don't give a damn. Oh yeah, Daryl Scott is a buffoon. This dude is a damn clown. Then I pulled a receipt on his ass and shut him the hell up, because he has a tendency to start lying a lot. Where's that receipt I pulled on him? All right, hold on, let me, because yeah.
I agree with that, New. Neither side could talk to our people. You know? That don't mean they can't help, but you know, that's something else.
Me and him, he started talking a little greasy because I think he found out some other people within Trump administration was trying to holler at us and kind of correspond with us. And he got upset. And I think if Trump sat down with me, he wanted to get credit for it. So it's just Sambo babble. But with him, I pulled a receipt out on his ass because he tried lying. Hold on, let me show y'all this real quick. With Daryl Scott. Hold on. He's up. Don't nobody care about you and your podcast and your BS plan. You don't move no needles. I said, well, yeah, there's a reason why you reached out to me. Did you forget? And I reminded him several other insiders from all parties reached out to me. Y'all know who I am. Then he said, I never reached out to you. Your guy called me begging me to get Trump on your show. Oh, so dude, and look, I pulled a receipt out on his ass. Oh, I said, Daryl, don't play with me now. Then he got real quiet after I pulled the DM of him. He contacted me. This was in January after the rally for reparations, when we had thousands of people hit the grass out there in DC in June. He hit me up. Okay, rally for reparations. You saw all the people out there. The Republicans sent him over to kind of fill me out because they saw all those people we drew out. I said, yes, indeed. He was like, oh, white folks hating. I said, yeah. How did it go? I'm going to try to push Trump in that direction. So he volunteered to push our agenda to Trump. He volunteered. Once I put that receipt up, he stopped lying and went his ass on and sat down somewhere. Oh, yeah. I posted a receipt on his ass. Don't start lying on me. Don't play no games, dude. I got the receipts. I don't give a damn about y'all. You reached out to me. Y'all reached out to me. I am not running for office. I don't need to get elected. Y'all need to get elected. Y'all running up to me. All of them be coming to me, man. Don't get it twisted. They come to me. They send their little feelers at me. The Democrats, what they'll do, they try to send people to try to denigrate and discredit me, but all of them focus on me. They focus on me heavy. And yeah, I got the receipts, boy. I got plenty more receipts. Anybody want to act dumb? Well, I got receipts of some of these little internal emails they be sending around about me. I got all the receipts. Let them, I sit on them receipts, let them start talking dumb. When they start talking dumb, I'm starting to pull them receipts out on their ass. They all be contacting me, trying to get me to big up certain politicians. Notice I don't really big anybody up. Yeah? Notice, y'all haven't heard me big up nobody. I have not bigged up anybody. I have not said, hey, go out and vote for this guy. I have not done that for anybody. And they all try to steer me one way and this way and that way. Because when they see that you can bring out thousands of people multiple times.
That's why they got King up out of here. That's why they got King up out of here.
Remember, we've had a couple of rallies that we done brought thousands of people to. Yeah.
So that's the thing. That's another thing. When I was telling you, like, a lot of black people did not rock with Martin Luther King like that. You know what I'm saying? That was like an afterthought. You know, it's like, it's actually a really good white joke. The whole Martin Luther King, you know, shit. But that's why they got King up out of here. King knew how to bring out them numbers. T-Mac, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. You know, I don't even know how long you even been in the game. I don't even know. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there. But I don't know, bro. But shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to Florida. Florida, stand up. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We about to get up out of here, man. Y'all not rocking with me. All right, let's get it.
They see, hey, man, this person can kind of sway some votes. And my thing is, unless they have a real agenda, I'm not really supporting anybody. Y'all better have a real black agenda. I'm not gonna support somebody and they ain't really got no black agenda. You better have something for real. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about, how he said he felt that he led his people into a burning house.
The people I do support, like Brother Marcel. Marcel has a black agenda for foundational black Americans. That's why I'm 10 toes down supporting everything that brother does. If you are supporting black people, I'm supporting you. All right? But man, they're getting very desperate out here. They're trying all their little tricks and everything.
And Nightbot also.
It's getting very desperate, ladies and
Nightbot
gentlemen.
be on the lit streams, and Nightbot be disappearing.
Let's get Tamika in here. Miss Tamika Wortham. Miss Tamika Wortham. Hop in, Miss Tamika Wortham. Turn your microphone on, ma'am. And turn your camera on, Miss Tamika. Let's get you in here, dear. Tamika, microphone on, and turn your camera on, ma'am. Let me ask you to unmute your microphone, dear. Tamika, where you at? You better know how to work a Zoom. Turn your microphone on, ma'am.
Unmute.
There you go.
I've unmuted. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. You don't turn your camera on so we can see you.
No, Tariq, I can't just see me. My hair ain't done.
Ma'am, I do not care.
You're gonna jump on me.
I don't care about your edges being missing, ma'am. It doesn't matter. Let's see them missing edges.
Oh Lord, Tariq. Okay, hold on.
Let's see.
They're not missing. They just kinky. Okay.
Let's see.
She got them foundational roots, y'all.
Come on now. Let's see it.
Be nice to me now.
I am. Don't
talk about me too bad.
There you go.
They just kinky. Okay, is that good enough?
That's
Can I
good.
turn it off now?
That's good. Oh, you turn it off. There you go. Let me see what's going on.
Okay, thank you. Damn, man.
There you go.
There
you go.
Tariq, can you hear?
That's a huge bit.
I can hear you perfectly fine, ma'am. Are you naked? Looks like you're naked. I don't want a titty to pop.
No, I got on the shirt.
Okay, yeah. I don't want to.
I wasn't ready. Can I tell you? I didn't think I was gonna get through, man. I've been trying to get through to you for so long. I never thought I'd talk to you.
I'm here.
I'm not ready.
I'm here, dear. So what's on your mind, dear? What's on your mind?
Well, I love all your documentaries. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a huge fan. I got all the hidden colors. I bought them when they were on DVD. I let all my family have them.
Mm-hmm.
I love you that much. I've been watching you since you did the Mac lessons.
Yes, ma'am. Love it. Love it.
Oh, she a real one. Hold on.
What's on your mind, dear?
Okay.
Yes,
well, I'm tired of the con that they try to put on black people with this Kamala shit. She's not for us. She's not with us.
Yes. That's absolutely.
And I'm glad that a person like you that has a big microphone that you got is speaking out about it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, beloved. Let me get some more folks in here. Thank you so much, dear.
All right. Thank you.
Let's see. Okay, she's still talking. Okay. All right. Let's get brother Don. Don in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, brother, I just want to say, big fan. Yes, I really admire the work that you're doing. I actually learned about the FBA movement very recently.
I hear your Caribbean accent, sir. Where your family from?
Yes, I'm from Jamaica.
I can hear it. Yes.
Yeah, I've been
Oh, now Nightbot want to turn up. Look at this bullshit. Now look, if you say you heard about the FBA shit recently, you probably got called the Tether.
Living in the States for about 15 years now. I actually have a YouTube channel, Young Don Reborn.
Okay.
And yeah, talk a little bit about politics and all that. But very recently, I started studying about the transatlantic slave trade, started studying the history of slavery in America, what happened afterwards. Slavery did not end with the Emancipation Proclamation by, not even by a long shot. And really and truly, to be quite honest with you, I was predisposed to not wanting to hear the argument for reparations for Black people, right? So
why not?
Came here with the Caribbean mindset of, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. And I tried finding literature on the topic, and I went on Amazon, bought a book, The Case for Reparations, read it, was completely blown away. And, I am just so supportive of this movement that you are facilitating. Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, are owed reparations, and the attitude that they need to have is precisely the attitude that you encourage, the attitude that it's like that ad, it's my money and I need it now, kind of thing.
Yes.
It's for y'all. It's not for us, because I tweeted about this. Black Americans, the descendants of slaves, y'all made this country Black friendly. You guys took the lynchings, the murders, the rapes, the kidnappings, did the civil rights movement, put in the work so that Africans, Caribbeans, Black people from all over the world can come here and, do the whole make something out of our lives and provide a better life for our families.
Yes, sir.
And so, yeah, man, really supportive. I would love to interview you on my channel at some point if we could connect, and just so that you can better articulate, yourselves, because this is the first stage of the movement. It's just getting people comfortable talking about it unapologetically. And this is the most important phase possibly of the movement.
Yes,
and so I really appreciate what you're doing, man, and very proud of you, even though I just came to be aware of you. Very proud of this whole community, how Black people in America being unapologetic about this whole thing. And
we'll chop it up, man. We'll definitely chop it up. I come on the broadcast, we'll make something happen, bro. We got B-Love. What you in there doing, B-Love? B-Love in there, he's up here mopping the floor. He in there doing chores. What you in there doing, B?
Hey, man, cleaning this next to godliness, but I just came back a few minutes ago from grocery shopping, so I'm trying to watch this and put my fruits up.
No doubt.
But
what city you in, brother?
I'm from the Bay, man.
Oh, shout out to the Bay. Shout out to the Bay. What's on?
Yeah, for sure. I'm from the city, man, San Francisco.
No doubt.
You feel me?
No doubt.
I've been trying to get a hold of you, bruh, for like the last 6 years, bruh.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I've been trying to get a hold of you. I want to tell you this, that my mother and my father, they both from Greenville, Mississippi.
Oh.
I was born and raised in California. I've been trying to get a hold of
Hold on, Sophia. Hold on, let me turn her microphone down. Hold on, Sophia. I'll get you in a second, dear. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead, B.
Yeah, and I'm a foundational Black American.
No doubt.
Just to make that.
But y'all gonna have to make these people prove it, because anybody can just get on the internet and say I'm a foundational Black American. Prove it. Prove it. Y'all niggas, y'all better start marketing yourselves like the Africans. Just scar your face or have half of your ear missing or some shit. Like, y'all gonna have to start proving that shit. There's gonna have to be a ceremony for y'all to start proving that shit, because once it's not together and people are just trolling and saying, "Hey, I'm this and I'm that," the movement, they ain't, man. Look,
I got three things I wanted to address to you, if I could.
Go ahead, brother.
The first one is that, bro, you a dope ass father, bro.
Man, first respect.
You are an incredible father, and I had my daughter at 39, and I'm still trying to navigate this fatherhood thing.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to know, as far as like Black men being fathers, and needing guidance. Have you ever thought about how with your Mac lessons thing you put in years ago? I was wondering, was you considering doing something like for Black fathers? You know what I'm saying? Like helping Black fathers navigate the fatherhood thing.
Yeah, that's something that we possibly should put together, man, because that's real important. And also just mentorship programs and things like that. We absolutely need to put something together like that because there's a bad rap that a lot of Black males get about them not being good fathers, and that's a lie. I was debating the white supremacists about that earlier. They're using that old lie that Black men don't raise their children. That's all cap. The CDC put out a story showing that Black men are the most active in the lives of their children. So let's be very, very clear. We do rock with our children and we take care of our children. So we got to stop letting people promote that damn lie. Sophia, what's up, Miss Sophia? Unmute yourself, dear.
Hey.
Hey, dear, how are you?
I'm doing good. I finally got on.
Yes, ma'am.
I be in your Twitter spaces sometimes.
Yes. Where you driving to this time of night, dear?
Oh, I'm just getting off of work. I do 3 to 12. That's why sometimes I can catch your live and sometimes I can't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I always see you in the room. What city you in?
I'm in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I should be up there in Cleveland pretty soon. But so what's on your mind, dear?
Yeah, so with all of this stuff, with the election and stuff, I'm just curious to how it's going to turn out.
Yeah.
And I do customer service, so I hear people all over the country talking about they scared and stuff like that. I was like, they do this every election.
Yes. Oh, yeah. They use the same scare tactics every damn year, and we got to stop doing Yeah, we got to stop doing with that nonsense. Yes.
So I heard this thing about this whole thing with the hurricanes and FEMA not going in there, which I found weird that the military, they didn't want to give the military allegedly orders to go in there.
Yeah, thank you, dear. I heard a couple of stories about what was happening because some of the money, they don't have all the money they need. Let's be real. Some of the resources have been drained and the Democrats are trying to lie about this, but a lot of that money that was supposed to go, because it costs money to go in here and rescue people and do all that stuff, and the money is jacked up. That's the long and short of it. They didn't give a lot of the money to the damn immigrants, and the money is kind of jacked up.
Right.
So they don't want to say the loud part, the quiet part out loud. Now, who is this? Kiss My Ass FBA? Who is this? Hold on. Okay, so they got out of here. It was somebody with Kiss My Ass FBA. All right, Miss Deborah, hop on, dear.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you, Deborah?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, Deborah.
I don't know why that's funny, but
I'm in New York City, Brooklyn.
There you go. What's on your mind, Miss Deborah?
So much. Since she was talking about FEMA, I've actually worked as a FEMA contractor before. I was down in Louisiana, and the way that's supposed to hit is they have so much money. They are supposed to put people in temporary housing. They're supposed to scout out areas to put people in temporary housing, give them trailers, give them money for food, clothing, whatever they need. They're supposed to give them all of that. And also they're supposed to begin taking the applications to fix the houses if they can't be fixed. Usually in rich areas, they give them so much money. The people can buy new cars. They can do all kinds of things. I also have heard, I know some people actually that were in Florida. They joined up with the Republican Party, and Bush actually created an insurance company where they could fix their houses and fix their roofs. But the Democrats, for anybody that doesn't know, you gotta really go back and look at the history, but they are the Klan. They are the Klan now. They do not like us. Yeah. If you look at everything that happened under Clinton, Clinton brought in the H-1Bs to destroy Black wealth because we were here in New York City. We were creating, you weren't here then. I met you and saw your, hidden colors when you were just getting started. I came to one of your houses in Bed-Stuy, and they destroyed the tech sector because we were Silicon Alley. They destroyed the tech sector by bringing in H-1Bs, laying all of us off. They laid everybody off in every sector, the medical, and all of the STEM. They laid us off and replaced us with H-1Bs. And the Indian H-1Bs or the Hindus or whatever, like the Kamalas or whatever, they have a hidden caste system where they are not supposed to recognize us as human beings.
Wow.
And if people don't see this, we're lost.
Yeah.
So I love what you're doing. I've always loved what you're doing. When I met you at your house, you were like training young boys to be men. So, thank you for what you're doing. It's probably like 20 years later or something like that. Mm-hmm. But I love what you're doing. I hope you just rise in popularity amongst our young people. And yeah, this FEMA thing, it's really, really bad because they're really supposed to come in and support people and put them back on their feet. That's what they're supposed to do. Yes, so.
All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Tariq Nasheed. It was funny getting his take on what's going on. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button and supporting the show. We definitely got to do better on the support, y'all. 4 hours and 39 minutes into the madness. It was a cool little show. Nothing too big. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Probably might go live a little bit later to cover all the other reactions to, Kamala Harris going on, the Breakfast Club. I really took a chance on this show because they be striking people, even using the audio and stuff like that. And you know what I'm saying? That's why I need you guys to support the show because I take chances, man. Well, anyway, man. Y'all hit the like button. If you're watching this on the replay, make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. On air, off air. Hopefully you do care. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning. Peace.